Good morning. Good morning, everyone. My name is Matt Dunn, and I'll be kind of running the stream here for the Coosa game. Coosa is up against my Tarheel Lunkers today, so we'll see how things are going. Hope everybody's doing all right this morning, and I'm ready to see some action. Dave, can you hear me? Good morning, Dave.
Fish. Come here. Oh my gosh.
All right, I don't know if they might be having some service issues. Let's see if we can pull up Fishing Chaos here. So if anyone is watching this or does wind up watching it, bear with me. I'm not a computer savvy kind of guy, but I'm trying to do what I got to do here, make it happen. Let's see.
I think I got you. You got me? Is it bad
Do you?
service? Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay,
bad.
cool. How you doing this morning, Dave?
It's a glorious morning out here.
Is it? It looks beautiful, man. It does. Any bites yet? Let's see what we can do here. Well, I think he's in and out of service, so let's see if we can pull up Fishing Chaos here and see the leaderboard so far. This is week 7. We're already towards the end of the season, and looks like Bay State Attack has got the lead over the Maniacs right now with 47.25 inches, and the Maniacs have a 19-incher. The Granite State Sticks are at 36.5 inches over the Massachusetts Maulers. They have 19.25. Then we've got the Rhode Island Rebels have got a 17-inch fish, and they are leading the New York Empire by 3/4 of an inch. Let's see, right now against the Renegades and Delaware Doom, Connecticut's the only one that's got a fish up on the board of 15.5. The Bronze Backs have got a 16, and they're going up against the Motor City Ambassadors with a 15.5. No submissions yet on the Knights versus the Outlaws. No submissions yet on the Shiners and the Hogs. Warhawks has got a 22 up from what it looks like. Let's see. And I think I heard my little boy wake up, so I might have somebody helping me here this morning soon, a whole lot quicker than I thought I would have him. But let's see. A 22.5 inch fish. That's a nice one. All right, let's go back. All right, I'm going to stop sharing that for right now. No score on our game yet. Okay. Okay, let's go back here. See if I can add Dave back again. See if I can bring him back up. Nothing yet. I think they're having a little bit of service issues out there. I'm seeing Dave, and he's frozen right now. Let's see. Let's go back to Fishing Chaos. See what we've got. Let's see, here's some of the submissions from the day so far. Oh, there we go. There's Mr. Justin Faircloth has got a 14 3/4 up on the board so far. I'm sure you can't hear me, Justin, but pretty work. Pretty work. That's what I like to see. All right, let's see. Try to go back to the leaderboard here. Main leaderboard. And looks like the Carolina Casters have got a 14 1/4 right now over the Virginia Reapers. And I believe Corey Dreyer posted that fish, which is what he does. And Justin Faircloth has got our first scoreable fish on the board, like I just showed just a minute ago. And for now, that's going to give us a 14 3/4 inch of a lead over the Kingfishers right now. Just keep up the good work, guys. All right, let's go back, see what's going on over here. All righty. So I guess it's just me and that one person that's watching right now. Yeah. And whoever you are, I thank you and I appreciate you. Let's see. All right. And somebody's still watching me sit here like a fool. One thing I will say is this, at least, speaking on the behalf of the Tarheel Lunkers, this is a very important game for us this week. We our last game 2 weeks ago, I think it was week 5. We actually went up against our other North Carolina team, that being the Carolina Casters. And we wound up taking the win over them out at their home lake, which is Lake Randleman, North Carolina. Beautiful lake. It's really cool how that place is set up. But one thing I will say is it is a tough place to fish in the summertime. When I guess that just about goes, goes for just about everywhere, maybe across the country, or at least down here in our area. So a lot of small fish were caught by both teams that day, and we just the Lunkers we came out on top on that one, luckily. So and we're hoping to take the win today. We've got the best 4 guys we can have out there right now. We've got Dave Hart, Justin Faircloth, who you saw he just posted that first fish. We have got Mr. Steve Perry and Don Trail Sullivan. And here is my little man. Hey, dude, you woke up awful early. Did I wake you up?
Huh?
Did I wake you up?
Did you?
I don't know. Tell me. You want to sit up here? Right now, this is on, we're on YouTube, okay? Like this right here is on the internet. This is not like one of my phone calls. This is like the real deal where anybody can come back and watch it. I'm talking to the whole world right now. You come sit up here with me and say good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, YouTube and KFL. Right? Tell everybody what your name is.
Carson.
Carson. And you woke up really early today, didn't you, Carson?
Yeah.
What's up with that? Yep. All right. So, because remember I told you that Daddy's team, the Tarheel Lunkers, they're fishing today, and they're fishing against another team called the Coosa Kingfishers, right? And let's see what the score is right now. So it still looks like, right?
You're gonna fish tomorrow?
No. Remember what I told you yesterday? Got some of my other teammates are fishing today in this big tournament or game, right? And I am running the computer end. See? Yeah. All right. Let's see. See, full leaderboard. See, that's the Tarheel Lunkers' first scoreable fish right here. And Mr. Justin caught that one. You see it? Yeah.
He's fishing today.
He sure is.
He sent that picture.
No, he actually posted this on the leaderboard. That's what we're looking at right now. When you look at this is how you can tell who's winning and who's not winning, I guess. Yep. All right, let's go back over here. Go to StreamYard, and it looks like you and I are still the only ones on here. If you were fishing right now, what would you throw?
A bass.
No. We'd throw something in there to catch a bass, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
It's a fishing pole.
Yeah, well, we wouldn't throw the whole fishing pole in the water. Psh, savage. Unreal. Yep.
But
I tell you what, but kinda. So, yeah. All right, well, let's okie dokie. And Carson and Dad are on YouTube. And it's just us.
Why you're on YouTube?
Because that's how I do business, I guess. I'm just on. And yesterday I was at work, and today I'm on YouTube. Yep. All right. Well, let's go back to the leaderboard again. I'm sure all the.
You're almost done with it.
No, we're just getting started, dude. It's okie dokie, right? All right. Let's see what we got. We're gonna go back to Fishing Chaos. See what's going on here again. Going back to Fishing Chaos, KFL Week 7. All right, here we go.
You wanted to do this?
Yes, I did, because this is how I am supporting my team today, right? Because my fishing team is just kind of like my family in a way. Yep. All right. Okie dokie. Okay, so let's check out some fish. You want to look at some of the fish that have been caught today so far?
Daddy, You just starting it?
Just starting it. Just got going about 58 minutes ago, and that's why I'm so surprised that you are awake right now. You went to sleep super late last night.
I want you to watch the Jurassic Park movie.
I'll do that with you in a little bit, okay? Oh, let's see.
Yeah, because in a little bit you're gonna be done.
Around 1 o'clock, around lunchtime, we're gonna be done. What do you want to tell all the people at home, either watching or not watching, or that might come back?
I'm not gonna eat breakfast.
You're gonna eat breakfast. I'm gonna take care of it. All right. Let's see what we can do.
But I want to watch the Jurassic Park movie.
We can get that going for you. I wished I really was more entertaining here and knew how to. Oh, let's see. Somebody actually commented on this. Oh, Mr. Mike, he commented, "Let's go, Lunkers. Good morning, Duns." You know Mr. Mike. Yep.
I can't remember him, though.
Oh, here we go. Here's all right. We've got Mr. Dave, I think, who's trying to get back in right now. And see him? Dave, can you hear us?
How he got this stuff wet?
No, that's Mr. Dave right there. He's fishing. I think he's having a little bit of cell phone service issue. Please don't do that. Yep. You see how he and I have the same exact jersey and hat. Isn't that pretty sweet?
Yeah.
Say, good morning, Dave. How are you?
Good morning. How are ya?
Well, he's frozen. Yeah. It looks pretty out there, doesn't it? There's nothing better than the sunrise on the water.
Too.
Do what?
He can't talk either.
Well, it's just sometimes when you're fishing on different lakes or whatever, sometimes you have really good service and sometimes not. It's just how it goes. Right there he is. Now we can see him. Tell him, hey.
I'm sorry.
Say, good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck. All right.
He's
We
on
just put a 16.5 on the board.
Oh, you did? What? Good job, Dave. Pretty work. All right, let's see if we can go back. Yeah. Let's see if we can check out Fishing Chaos real quick.
I took the picture. I haven't submitted it yet.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, good deal. Good deal. I know we're just looking at it just a few minutes ago, and Justin Faircloth put up a 14 3/4, I believe. So, hey, man,
yeah,
that's a scoreable.
He got the computer too.
Well, Mr. Dave does not have a computer on his kayak. You remember with me working on mine out there in the yard, and basically what we've got our telephones, and that's how we're able to. Like Mr. Dave's got his telephone mounted behind him, and that's how we're able to see him. Isn't that pretty sweet? Whoa, dude. Yeah, don't touch that, please.
You can't see him again.
No, I can see him. Look at him. That's pretty.
Hey.
It's got a really nice shot. Well, Dave, I think I'm gonna I think what I need you to do for right now, we'll go in there and we'll get you something to drink, and you can get your Jurassic Park movie on if you want. And just kind of hang loose. Well, I can't right now, dude. And plus, we've seen them all several times. All right? I need you to be smart. All right? You can get your tablet. You can hang out with me out here. But this is, this is part of what I've got to do. Okay? Right? You can help me, though, but you can hang out here. Right? You want to go get your tablet?
I didn't have the bedroom.
You didn't?
No.
Well, good. Me either. All right. Well,
but yes, not either.
No, I didn't last night. You want to go grab your tablet, please, sir?
No.
Here, Dave. I'm gonna turn it over to you for just a hot second, hopefully. All right. Come on. No. You can come out here with me. Look. Hey. All right, let's go. Let's go get your tablet, okay? Here. Dave, I'm gonna leave it to you for just a minute. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna mute my.
That's good, man.
Okie dokie, I am back. That's funny. Mike commented and said we need to get Dunn Jr. to get a jersey and get a hat and get to fishing. I know, Mike. Dude, you know that, yeah. That's him being on the water is like one of the few things that calms him down. And I mean, but you guys, all you guys on the team know that I got blessed with a beautiful son that is the most energetic and busiest person I've ever met in my life. But God never gives us more than we can handle, and he's been the best thing that's ever happened to me. So anyway, okie dokie. See what we got here. Okay, let's see if we can go back to Fishing Chaos and see what the leaderboard's looking like for now. for the time being, because I know I'm boring and I'm not near as good looking as my kid is, but you know, sometimes we play with the cards that we're dealt. All right. Let's check it out. KFL Week 7. And right now, the Maniacs are now leading Bay State Attack with 68.5 inches up against Bay State's 47.25. The Granite State Sticks have got 52.25 over the Maulers, and they have 37.5 inches. Going over to New York, who they are playing against Rhode Island, playing against the Rebels. And the Rebels have got 49.5 inches, and New York is got 32 inches. Then the Delaware Doom is at 49.5, up against the Renegades with 15.5. Got the Bronze Backs, the PA Bronze Backs have got 33.5 up against Motor City Ambassadors 15.5. No score on the Knights and Outlaws game yet. Same thing with the Tennessee Shiners, who are facing the Hogs today, the Arkansas Hogs. Washington Warhawks have, for right now, have got the lead over the Privateers with 37.25 inches up against the Privateers 14.75. And that's going to be a pretty tight game. I know. I'm not sure exactly where they're playing, but it's going to be interesting. And it looks like in the Reapers game against the Casters, the Reapers just posted a 14.5-inch fish that is just a 1/4 inch more than what the Casters have got so far. And that's going to also be interesting. And then the Palmetto Punishers are going up against the Hammers, the Alabama Hammers. And the Hammers just posted a 15-inch fish. And with the Punishers have got one fish for 17.5 inches. Then we're going to scoot right back on over to the Lunkers game against the Kingfishers. And we have got a 31.25 so far. Looks like the Kingfishers do not have anything that's scoreable yet. Sunshine State Swamp Donkeys have got the lead right now against the Deep South Kraken, 32.5 inches. Southern Slayers have got, looks like one fish, 21.5 inches over the Copperheads. That one's going to be interesting too. The Copperheads, I know those guys just enough to know that they can come out of nowhere quickly. And faced them last year down at Fellsmere in Florida, and that was the coolest experience I've ever had. Although we got whooped, and I think Conrad Benetti that morning he caught like a 24 and a half or something. I mean, it's just unreal the size of the fish in that place, and I loved it there. It was insane. Yep, Dave, can you hear me? I don't think you can hear me right now. So I'm just going to stare at the side of his face. Okay, let's see. Ooh, looks like we got some comments coming in. And then whoever Mr. T. Williams is, my little girl doesn't even calm down on the water. She is something else. They should fish together. Oh, he's adorable. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And you're right. It's just when a child has that much energy, it's just amazing to watch. And it's really, in my opinion, it's really cool being able to raise a child that's that, not necessarily energetic, but just that he's just ready to take on the world, And I think that's what we need for our future in this country, honestly, Anyway, but thank you very much. And here I am. And there you are. Let's see what we got. And I like switching up these little bad boys right up here in the corner. Can't see it. I can't put whatever. Okay, never mind. Alrighty then. And I hear little feet again. For those of you who have not watched every single Jurassic Park movie that there is, you might want to check that out because my little man and I have seen every single one of them several different times throughout every day over the past 2 weeks. And I highly recommend it. Okay. All right. Maybe the next time I do this, I'll be a little bit more entertaining. All right. Guess we could always check the leaderboard again. Just because. And if you guys can see this, I tell you what, I know what would be cool to do right now. Instead of me just running my mouth like a goofball, and I say let's go look at the overall leaderboard here. Now this is where the cool stuff comes in. And I say for as of right now, we will all just look at what I'm looking at on my screen because I don't want to mess any names up here. So what we're going to do, I think what we'll do right now, we'll check out some of the biggest ones that have been caught so far today. How does that sound? Awesome. Let's see. I thought earlier I saw, see if I can go fire through here and find out where the biggest one is so far. You know, that's what it's all about. Really, I guess it's always about catching the next biggest fish. But one thing I will say, those little ones matter too. You know, and if I had $1 for every time I had caught a small fish or in a KFL event, any fish under 14 inches is a non-scoreable fish. It don't matter whether they're 10 inches or 2 inches long. If a fish is a fish, and it's just my opinion, it's just fun to do. You know, either I'm crazy or I love it a little too much. But it's one of the things I do love to do. It gives me peace, and it's where I'm able to spend a little bit more extra time with God and in this world that He created. So, all right, now, okay, I'm gonna quit yapping. Where's that big one at? Where's them biggins at? Okay, there we. Oh. All right, Mr. Nosar got a 15 1/4 up on the board. And y'all just forgive me. I am very telephone savvy. Like all this right here that you're looking at right now on Fishing Chaos, I can rifle through it on my telephone like you wouldn't believe. And this is a first for me doing it on the computer. So still it's pretty cool though. Set up about the same, just a little bit different, you know. But I like it. So let's see. Where's that 22-inch fish at? Oh, there's a 21 and a half right there. That's a big one. Yeah. And that fish was caught. Oh, okay. Yep, we're going to zoom in on that crankbait right there. Bam. All right. You know we didn't catch it on that if it's laying in the bottom of the kayak. I know. It's all good until you step on the treble hook. All right, so that 21 and a half inch fish was caught by Brandon Hewlett. Don't know who you are, but pretty work, sir. And here are the feet. I hear the feet coming. All right. I'm going to tell him what he's in there doing. He's probably in there trying to cook pizza bites or something. All right. Let's see. Mr. Joe Costa. This is that 22-inch fish right here. Let's zoom in a little bit on it. Yep. That's a good one. Heck yeah. All right. Check that one out right there. I'm not even gonna try to destroy that man's name, but that's a cool looking fish right there. Mr. Ryan. That joker's thick. It's pretty cool. All right, let me see. Let's go back here. See what's going on. Oh, hey, there we got some people trying to get on now. Okay. All right.
What's up, John?
Hey, Justin, how are you, man?
Pretty good.
Good. Mr. Dan Perry, how are you? All right, goodbye. How's it going, man?
Well, I've got about 11 fish, but only one's been measurable.
Hey, man, still, though, I know when I saw that pop up on the leaderboard, dude, I was tickled to death, man. Good job. So, yep. Oh, here's Dan. All right, Dan. How you doing, man? I don't know if you can hear me or not, but welcome back to North Carolina. Hate I can't be there with you guys.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
All right.
Yeah. So what do you guys think about Hyco so far?
Hyco.
I know, man. I ain't been there in a couple of years, but
yesterday was okay. I know on Thursday the guy smashed them, so we'll see what happens.
oh, really? Okay. Well, good deal. Good deal.
Joe would have had like inches, so
Oh, wow.
in his best 5, you know.
That's pretty awesome. Yeah, I fished Hyco a couple times years ago, and pretty place.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of money.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, y'all just bear with me. I'm just I'm trying to do my best here. You know, I can just about do anything off the telephone, but not so much on a computer. But I'm doing my best.
And you're good.
So, I'm trying to do my best. I'm not even going to pat myself on the back till this is done. But
I don't have to run it today.
yeah.
It's hard to run it and be on the water.
Oh yeah, I know. I mean, now doing it like this from home, I think it could be manageable off the water, but because, you know, at least if I were on the water, like I wouldn't feel like I was just staring at a screen, like just trying to do everything I could do to not embarrass myself and embarrassing myself at the same time. So, you know, I mean, it's all good though. Uh-oh. That was a bite, wasn't it? Right at the boat too. Justin, are those transition pants?
Sure, I guess.
Are they? I'm not trying to ask a stupid question. That's where's Paul Roberts when you need him? I think that's what those, like if you unzip them,
Oh, yeah,
the pants turn into shorts. I believe that's what he claims transition pants are. So I'll just be quiet and let y'all fish. If you need something, let me know.
I have, but I don't ever transition.
That's right.
Yeah,
I've never
Yeah.
If I wanted to wear shorts, I would have wore shorts.
Yeah, very good point.
Whenever I'm on a kayak, I don't mess with the sun. Always sleep.
Yeah, now that's what I need to start doing with my legs. I can't. I don't know. That's maybe that's going to be one of my next big investments is to get me some some long pants that I don't burn myself with.
I like these. I get them from Academy. The Magellan ones. They
Oh, okay.
they dry quick.
And they don't get too hot.
No, yeah, I won't get
Okay.
hot all the day.
Yeah, these are the Field and Stream ones.
Okay.
So they went.
Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much like wearing shorts. I mean, just keep the sun off of you, which actually in theory keeps you cooler.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. I know. Yeah, maybe I'll come to my senses before I burn the skin off all my knees. Pretty much. So, well, it looks like a beautiful day out there, y'all. I mean, it really does.
Here.
Yeah, I'm 40. That age where you start with stuff, you know.
Yeah.
All the days whenever your kid starts to come back and bite you.
Yeah. I know, and it happens quick too. It's like one day you're young and the next day you're old. And you got a kid running around trying to destroy your house.
I gotta
But-
say,
Let's see. Oh, I know what I was going to do. Okay. Okay, remember what I was going to do. All right.
All right.
I'll tell you what. Yesterday, battery all the way out. I went all the way to the east lake.
Do what, Dan? You were kind of breaking up a little bit.
Yeah, just yesterday I ran my battery all the way to the east end of the lake.
Oh, wow. Really? You see, because it's been so long since I've been there. I feel like I barely saw any of it because that was back in the paddling days. So
Yeah.
that was,
A lot of fish, but nothing.
yeah, I do remember that about it. Had a lot of small ones, but that how did I do this before? Okay.
Little thinkers.
Dinkers.
Bunch of them.
Well, the little ones need love too.
Not today, they don't.
Well, I know. It's easy for me to sit here and say that. You're right. Because a couple of weeks ago at Randleman, that was the same thing for me. I caught so many small ones. I mean, I had a good time, but they didn't help. You know.
That's usually me at Neil.
Oh, at Neely?
It's like I'm free throws and they're shooting three. Like last week, I had a 17 and a half called. Like, holy crap.
Yeah. I mean, it happens sometimes, though, you know? I mean, it's just kind of, it's like for me, if I let it get in my head and like worry me, then I'm not doing anyone any favors, myself or my team. And
It's messed up on the tennis. You know, like, I don't hit all the other fish. Oh, Dan ain't caught nothing. No, I caught fish. Plenty of keepers. They just didn't help.
Yeah, it's just how it goes, though. All right. Good morning, Don Trail. How are you?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Man, I'm doing great so far. You know, I wished I was with you guys, but I'm just, you know, I'm happy to be here with you guys in spirit. So, and it looks like it's a pretty day out there, and as long as everybody has a good, safe day, it'll be good. Have you had many bites today, Don Trail?
Yeah, I just got my first scoreable.
Oh, okay. Good deal.
Short earlier, but I got my first scoreable.
Well, good deal.
That's how it's been for me. I done caught 10, 11 fish, but only one scoreable.
Yeah. Was the boat ramp pretty busy this morning?
No.
It wasn't?
We were the only ones there.
Wow.
And then shortly after, Ludwig started to get busy. Saw a few boats run down the lake while we were waiting on lines
in. All righty. Yeah. You guys, I'm gonna leave you to it. I'm gonna go check and make sure that my little dude's cool for right now, and I will be. I'm not gonna be going long, not unless he's. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. So y'all just do what you gotta do, and after these messages, I'll be right back.
Is that you across from me, Dan?
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure who that was.
I'll go way.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah, I guess the guys don't have too much service up there.
Say what now?
I guess those guys don't have too much service down there.
Yeah.
You know what I haven't seen many of here? It's turtles.
Huh.
Maybe I was just been in the wrong area.
I ain't seen none this morning, that's for sure. I've seen a beaver out here.
Yeah, I saw a big one yesterday. The wild kind.
Yeah. Oh, I'm back. That was a good one. Wow, kind. No, we don't want me in here.
Hope this fella ain't watching.
Catfish. Shoot, that sucker stinks. Ooh,
What is it?
dead catfish.
Oh, yummy. He's trying to defend his dock.
It's out in the middle of the damn lake.
Oh, the catfish or the dog? Is there a dog barking somewhere?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was at your house.
No, my dog's laying right over here. Yeah. All right, let's see. All right, you guys, I'm gonna try to pull up the leaderboard here again.
That man kills your phone fast.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've just been on 20 minutes and I was at 80%. Now I'm at 39.
I know. It's like you constantly have to keep it plugged up, you know. It's learning experience, that's for sure. All right.
Where are we at, Matt?
All right. I've got the leaderboard up now, and let's see. Right now, the Tarheel Lunkers have got 48.5 inches, and the Coosa Kingfishers have got one scoreable on the board that's 16.25. Let's see. I don't know who. All right, I'm pulling it. Oh, that was you, Dan. Did you catch that, Dan? Did you catch that fish on the screen here?
It was right.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you. Well, hey, pretty work. Pretty work. All right, so Mr. Dan Perry has got one for 16.25 for the Kingfishers, and then for the Lunkers, Mr. Don Trail Sullivan has got the biggest one so far, and that's a 17.25. Then we have got the next biggest is Mr. Dave Hart with a 16.5, and then Justin, you're 14.75. So far so good. I mean, let's see. We just keep up the good work, gentlemen. Let's see. Board. Let's see. All right. Yeah, this one's kind of interesting. This is the Reapers are playing at the Casters, and I'm not sure what lake they're on today.
Macintosh.
Oh, they're at Mac. Oh wow. Okay, that's where we're going to be next weekend. Wow, that's going to be interesting. And wow, let's see. The Reapers is the Reaper score right now with 4 fish is 71.5 against the Casters with 4 fish also 64.25. But the Reapers, they've got a 22.25-inch studs. Their biggest fish.
Dang.
Yeah, that's Macintosh for you. Let's see. That is a big one. That one's healthy.
What about the Warhawks game?
The Warhawks game. All right, give me just a second.
Hey, Dan, are you going that way?
Hold on.
And so that 22.25 was caught by Matthew Miller from the Reapers. So, all right, that's
Hey,
pretty
hold
cool.
on. Hey, Dan, which way, are you going this way or that way?
To the right. West.
My right?
Well, to the west.
I don't have my compass on me.
Come on now, Justin. Know what I'm getting you for Christmas?
I know this way and that way. Are you coming back to these docks right here?
No.
Okay, and the Warhawks at the Privateers, the score there is 52 inches for the Warhawks with 3 fish and 14.75 for the Privateers.
I'm sorry, Dan. That's not you. That's Joe back there in the corner now.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go back and see what you guys got going on here.
I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. I'm gonna let my phone charge.
You got to pee. Just tell us.
No, I've already done that.
Okay. All right. As long as you. All right.
I got measured. Be right back.
All right. All right, DT. It's just you and me.
All right.
Oh, hold on. Here's Dave. I'm gonna see if I can add him to it now. I think he was having some service issues. Yeah, well, it's a blank screen, but uh-oh.
Bottom.
Oh, okay. Liam Brown. How you doing, Dave?
Cool. Trying to keep my cool.
All right, well, just keep it,
I
man.
got lost 6 this morning.
Well, just keep on doing what you do. You know, I mean, we got the right guys.
Like smacking the bottom.
Yep. Well, that's the name of my game. Doing that and then breaking off and catching little ones. So
It's on purpose to stretch my line out a little bit, you know.
yeah,
Things happen.
yeah. Well, I don't know if you've looked at the leaderboard, Dave, and I'll just give you a little update. Just, I mean, if you're cool with that. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna share this. And right now, the Kingfishers have got a 16.25 up. And Dan Perry caught that one. And then we have got 48.5 and 3 fish. So Don Trail's got a 17.25. You have got that 16.5, and then Justin's 14.75. So far so good, looking good. And I was just looking here at the leaderboard because I didn't realize it until right now, but the Reapers are playing the Casters at Macintosh today. And right now the Reapers have got the lead They've got 4 fish for 71 and a half, and their biggest fish being a 22 and a quarter. And the casters have got 64 and a quarter and 4 fish. Their biggest one's a 19 and a half. And let's see. And that, Mr. Arlie Minton caught that one. So Eric's. Hold on. Man. Not done, dude. Dude, hey, man, I got you a napkin for a reason.
Do we have another one?
Look, that other donut was for your brother.
But it's melted. So means I bet 2 of them melted.
Please.
Um,
Please go wipe your face. I got you a napkin for a reason.
No.
Thank you. Okay. All right. Dan, you're back in, Daddy-O.
All right.
Yep. So you catch another one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Good deal. Let's check that out. All right. So that's going to make the score to the Lunkers Kingfishers game. 48 and a half still for us, or for the Lunkers / us, to 33 inches. Mr. Perry is going to work.
We'll see. They're not very big.
Okay. Man.
Fred, how you like Hyco so far?
Can't give it an opinion just yet.
Oh, it's under the TV.
I like what I'm seeing. I just ain't catching any
See,
fish on what I'm seeing.
I haven't seen a ton, but this is more than what I typically see. Have a little monkey trail. I think one of my group's fish has been beat on because there was 2 boats here this morning. It's not been producing like it normally does.
Yeah, I was wondering how the boat traffic was going to hurt everybody.
Well, like I said, I mean, they must have a little, I don't know, 20, 30 boat tournament or something, because even on a Saturday, you typically don't see a whole lot of them out here. I know they do some weeknight tournaments, or I think there's one club that has a Sunday deal. I thought it was Sunday. Maybe it's Saturday. I don't know. I started wondering because I'd see a couple scattered last week when I was here. Not many, but 3 or 4. 3 or 4 is more than I typically see. Mostly it's crappie fishermen out here. But
Yeah, I'll bet
it
you
makes sense. What's that?
it looks like a good crappie lake.
There's some beasts in here.
Believe it. Just a insane. I saw an insane amount of bluegill beds here.
Did you?
Yeah, just no bass on them. But. It is just ones I was fishing, or I was fishing wrong, or who knows? Wasn't holding my mouth right. I don't know.
If I don't respond to you, it's not because I'm ignoring you. It's because I'm like in and out every 20 seconds.
Oh no, I hear you.
I might get better here in a little bit. YouTube doing all right?
Say what?
Matt Dunn, is our YouTube up and running? All right.
You broke up a little bit. I heard something, and then all right. I'm sorry.
I said, is our YouTube up and running all right?
Oh yeah. It looks so far so good. I mean, they're like for the first, I don't know, maybe 15, 20 minutes or so, it was basically just me embarrassing myself, but and then the little man Carson came out, and I'm like, ordinarily, like if I'm like during the week, whenever he wakes up with the wife, like she has to wake him up, she has to get him up out of bed. But then when he knows that I'm like here with him on the weekends, that joker's because I couldn't believe he woke up that early today. So, and I told him, I was like, dude, we're gonna be like on TV, like, or not necessarily on TV, but trying to explain it to him. You want to come out here and act crazy? The whole world's gonna see it, and it'll be on there forever. So that's cool, though. I was promoting Jurassic Park there for a little bit too, because we've watched every single one over and over and over again. But I mean, it's cool though. So
How old?
he's 5 years old, so he'll actually be starting school in a couple of weeks. So I have a bonus son too. He's 12, but it's just that's really been the coolest thing I've ever done is be a dad. So but he's wild though.
Mine, I don't know if he's watching or not. If he is, hey Asa, he just turned 6 a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, really? Well, happy belated birthday.
Today he tries out for the travel hockey team.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. I got my little man. He plays soccer. So, but, it's just amazing the amount of energy they have when they're that age, you know, it's just, I don't know. It's just cool to watch them grow, you know?
Yeah.
But, all right, Dan and Don Trail, you guys are on the main screen here. So, all right. Let's check the.
Fish are always busting somewhere you're not, man.
Yeah.
And as soon as you get there, they quit.
That's right. Oh, did you found some schooling?
Well, I mean, there's some out here, but don't mean they will be whenever I get there.
Yeah. So, I mean, Dan, how do you like it down here in North Carolina?
It's nice.
Do what?
Really beautiful area.
Well, thank you. We appreciate it. I'm a native, so I'm not native to that area. I guess the Samora area, but I'm kind of down around Sharon Harris and Jordan Lake.
Well, Samora or how?
Yeah, it is beautiful there. I know this event today was one of the ones I really was kind of hoping I'd be able to make, but it didn't work out. But I know you're like from Alabama, but like my wife is actually from Alabama. She's from Eufaula.
Okay.
Have you ever fished Eufaula before?
Yeah, I fished the Hobie this year. That's the first time I've ever fished there.
Oh, okay. What did you think about it?
I didn't like it one bit.
Did you? Yeah.
Me and my wife had been there before to go stay at the nice houses and just like a little getaway weekend.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so it's not beautiful place. Wasn't I got on them in practice, and then once the tournament came around,
Yeah. I know how that goes. It's a cool lake.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I only fished it like one time, like shortly after I got into kayak fish. It's probably it was when my little boy was maybe 6 months old. So I mean, I was in like a sit-in kayak. I just like ratchet strapped it to the top of my wife's SUV then, and I fished it, and I was scared to death because I just knew I was going to see one of those alligators, and I never did when I was there. And then had never really fished around gators until last June when we went down to Fellsmere, and it took a little bit of getting used to, but it was scared to death to start with though. But All right, well, let's see. Check the leaderboard here.
Big ones are scary.
Oh, it fails me? Oh, yeah. I just knew. I remember when I first got down, I was so excited to get there. And got loaded up. It was kind of in the afternoon, and I just knew one of them rascals was going to just come up out of nowhere and just take me down. I was scared to death. And then that first one I saw, I like freaked out. And then, you know, they're pretty cool though. But what bothers me is snakes. That's really what I can't do it. I can't do it with snakes. I mean, I'm terrified of them. I always have been. And I see them often too, but you know, so, all right. Trying to pull up the leaderboard again. I'm gonna give a quick update on the leaderboards. I'm just gonna give scores, you know, for now. The Maniacs is up over Bay State Attack, and that score is 87 3/4 to 47 1/4. The Maulers, Massachusetts Maulers, have got 91 1/4 over the Granite State Sticks, and they have 87 1/2. The Rhode Island Rebels have got 63 1/2 inches over 47 1/2 inches by the New York Empire. Delaware Doom is winning right now with 80 1/2 inches over the Connecticut Renegades, and they have 32 1/2. Motor City Ambassadors have got, all right. Motor City Ambassadors are tied up with the Bronzebacks right now, and they're both sitting with 48 1/2 inches. The Knights is leading the Oklahoma Outlaws with 46 1/4 up against the Outlaws. One fish at 16 3/4. Still no score right now on the Shiners, the Tennessee Shiners, and the Arkansas Hogs. No score there. The Washington Warhawks are they've still got the lead over the Privateers with 66 1/4 to 14 3/4. And the Casters have jumped back. Casters right now are in the lead with 99 1/4, and that's in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fish over the Virginia Reapers, 93 1/4, and they've got 5 fish. So that one's going to be a tight one. And that's kind of the one I'm thinking about. You know, we're going to be playing the Casters there at McIntosh next week. The Alabama Hammers have got 95 3/4 over the Palmetto Punishers, and they have 37 3/4.
I hope they whoop them.
Who's that? The
Punishers.
You hope they will. Hold on.
No, I hope Alabama wins.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, so far so good right now. You know, let's see. Because were they playing in Alabama? Does anyone know what lake they're on right now?
Gunnersville.
Oh, the Big G. Yeah. Well, the Hammers right now, like I said, 95 3/4 and 6 fish right now, and the Punishers have only got 2 fish. So, all right, our game is still the same, 48 1/2 to 33. Then the Swamp Donkeys have got 79 1/2 inches over the deep South Kraken with 53 3/4. The Slayers right now are the Southern Slayers right now have got 92 3/4 of an inch in 5 fish, and the Copperheads have only got 1 14-inch keeper.
Yeah, I hope they're.
So that's kind of surprising. And then right now, the Louisiana Hurricanes against the Natural State Eagles. The Hurricanes have not posted anything, and the Eagles have posted 5 fish for 73 3/4 of an inch. So yeah, I mean, from what I'm seeing here, it looks pretty interesting. But I think moving into this week 7, I think everybody kind of knew how important this was going to be and interesting and maybe heartbreaking. I don't know. So pretty cool though. Oh, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing here.
I'm letting line out here. I'm not trolling. I don't know if trolling's against the rules or not, but I'm not doing it.
I don't think it's
Apparently,
against the rules. I never do it either. I mean,
apparently it is. Dave looked
is
into
it?
it.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Yeah,
I'm saying,
because I thought we matched KBF rules and KBF is allowed, but I guess that's the one rule that's different.
Well, I mean, it'd be my luck. I'd have that one rod trolling, and like something would happen, and it'd wind up ripping. Like one rod would go in, and it wind up taking 4 with it too. In my luck, you know. So figure this out one day.
Come on, fish.
You guys, I'm gonna step away for just a second. Just check, make sure everything's good.
All right, man. All right. If I were, I'd live under there. They must spray the heck out of this lake.
Oh, what the heck did I do? Man. Okie dokie. Welcome back, Dave.
These people got a big bushy yard. I've never seen anybody.
Hold on. A big bushy yard?
Yeah, it's not grass. It's like a.
Oh, wow. Okay. I had my mind in the gutter. Sorry.
No, now can you see that?
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
That's some rich people stuff there. Like the Hamptons or something.
I don't know, man. There might be some snakes lurking in those bushes.
That's what that seems very snaky.
Yeah.
I mean, they got a fire pit right there. It's nice.
Well, if that were me, I'd be keeping that son of a gun burning all the time. Keep the snakes away. Yeah. So, I mean, it looks like the bite out there is tough. I mean,
Yeah, it's bluebird skies.
yeah. I know that front came through. It's kind of like I walked outside way early this morning and kind of chilly. Very unseasonable. Yeah, poor Dave's having some connection issues, I guess. I don't know.
Hopefully, I'm back for a little while.
Yeah. There you go. Okay.
All right in a doggone tree.
Ram.
It come out.
Yeah. I've hooked my fair share of trees. That's for sure.
Me too. He's being attacked by a robot.
Well, I mean, I guess if it's all the same to you guys, I'll give another leaderboard update.
Do it.
Kind of want to cry a little bit because I'm not out there fishing with y'all, but it's all good. All right. Okay. The Maniacs lead the Bay State attack with 106 inches to 81 3/4. The Granite State Sticks have got. Whoa! What in the heck was that?
Truck doing a flyby.
Stopped me dead in my tracks. Anywho, all right. Yep, the Granite State Sticks are leading the Massachusetts Maulers 134 1/4 to 121. The Rhode Island Rebels are they've got 63.5 over the New York Empire at 47.5 inches. Delaware Doom is in the lead over the Connecticut Renegades with 129 to 49 3/4. The Bronze Backs have got 102 inches over the Motor City Ambassadors 79.5. The Indianapolis Knights have got 46 1/4 over the Oklahoma Outlaws 16 3/4. Then we have got there's still no score for the Shiners and the Hogs game. You know,
That's probably an afternoon game. Might be.
Oh, okay. Good call. Good call. And right now the Warhawks have got 81 3/4 over the Privateers 31.5 so far. Now, and it looks like in the past, however long it's been since I gave an update, the Virginia Reapers have taken the lead again over the Casters. with 108 3/4 of an inch, and looks like they've got 2, 4, 6 fish. Yeah, they got a. They had that one big monster fish, that 22 1/4. That Matthew Miller caught, and let's see. And then they just submitted another one that was 21 3/4, and I believe that was submitted by Matthew Miller also. This dude's on them. He's on them, and so that's interesting. That's a interesting game. So, all right, let's go back here. Get back to what I was talking about.
Has ours changed?
Do what?
Has our score changed?
No, that's the I'm talking about the Virginia Reapers and
Yeah.
the Casters game.
Yeah, I'm just asking if ours has changed.
I don't know. I can't. I'm not able to hear you that well. I'm sorry.
He
What's
asked
our
if our score changed.
Oh, has our score changed? Hang on. No, not yet. So it's like it's one of the tougher games. But the Hammers, Alabama Hammers, have 110 3/4 of an inch over the Punishers, who have 53 1/4. So looks like the Hammers are taking off with that one. So far. See, our game is still the same. Swamp Donkeys, they've got 110 over the Kraken's 53 3/4. And man, I tell you what, this Southern Slayers have got 110 1/4, but the Copperheads are starting to make a comeback here. I think earlier they only had one fish, one scoreable posted, and now they've got 5, and they've got 79.5. So biggest one being 19 inches. And I think I believe they're at Tenor Rock today.
Yeah.
I think so. But yeah, it's sitting here watching leaderboard like this has kind of been kind of interesting, But see how it goes. I'll stop sharing that. And, but I tell you what, you guys are doing a heck of a job, and you got some really good camera angles, I might add. So, just a moment, check on this. Well, Dontrell, it looks like it's just you and I for right now. So,
All right.
yeah,
Probably end up making a move.
yeah.
Be back right. Okay.
Yeah, I'm still here with you, Dontrell.
All right. Yeah. 1 second.
No, yeah. You're good, man. You do what you need to do. I like looking at what you had going on compared to what I got going on. I need to be constantly reminded of how weird I look, but yeah, it is what it is. Well, all right. Well, for those of you at home that are still watching, all 6 of you, I appreciate it. I really, really do. I really, really do. So, I didn't really pick the best lighting going on here. Well, that didn't help. Trying to get. check the. See what's going on here with the leaderboard. Okie dokie. Well, Dontrell, it looks like there was a change to our score. Let's see. Right now, the biggest is still your 17 1/4. And Dave's 16 1/2. Justin's 14 3/4. And Dave's got another 14 3/4. So right now, DT, we're the score to our game is 63 1/4 to 33 inches still. So, you know, every little bit helps.
Yep.
So,
Especially if this is any indication how tough it's going to be.
yeah, I know. It's I don't know. I'm kind of surprised, but I mean, you know,
Not
we
really.
all know, we all know how that goes. It's like fishing. You
Yeah.
know,
we have the practice curse.
yeah. Oh, were you able to come down and practice?
Nah, but Dave and Steve did, and you know,
Yeah.
when they were here the other day, they did pretty good. They found a solid pattern, but
Yeah. Well, I mean, it looks like that wind's picking up a little bit. So I don't know if that'll help or hurt.
just slightly, just a little bit. It's mostly waves from damn boats going in and out of this bridge.
Yeah.
Dave Dave's theory is that it'll turn on later.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm telling you, Dontrell, like we've got like 5 or 6 people that are steadily watching this the whole time, which I mean, I think that's pretty sweet, you know. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know if we got 7 right now. I don't know if they're fans of ours or fans of the Kingfishers or whoever, but you know, thank you very much. We do appreciate all your support. All righty. Looks like there we go. How you doing, Mr. Dave? Dave, can you hear me all right?
I got you now.
All right. I see you posted another fish, you sly devil.
Well, unfortunately, for every fish I catch and post, I lose 3. So I lost another one right after that.
Wow.
Had them hooked good, and there were 2 visible old dock posts. And apparently, there's the 3rd one there under the water. I couldn't see it. He went right for it.
Oh.
Take me on it. Threw me on.
Yeah, I think I saw something just a few minutes ago. I think Mr. Faircloth had a similar deal happen a couple times to him. So, you guys just keep up the good work. You know, I
That's
mean,
all good fish, man. I have not lost as many fish. I mean, it's unbelievable. I think I've lost 7 or 8 this morning.
wow. Well, I mean, well, you know what? I mean, the good thing about it is you're not getting yourself down. I mean, so
I'm
and
trying
that
not
right
to.
there, it's like it's like something in your mind. It's like, at least for me, and I try to stay positive too. But you're doing it, and just keep it up.
Keep
Keep up.
rocking. Just here, it's like I know it so well, and I know so many good areas. It's like, hey, where should I go? Where should I go? What looks right? What's doing right?
Yeah,
I like that the wind's moving now. I mean, I think that's
yeah. It does look like the wind's picked up a little bit. What's the water temp out there?
I'm at 84.7.
Okay.
But that's down about 5 degrees from last week.
Okay. Well, good deal. Well, hey, I'm gonna mute myself for a few minutes. You guys just keep taking care of business.
We're gonna try. Yep. I'm sure you working your way west.
Uh, yeah. I think I'm gonna go just on the other side of the bridge for a little bit, and then,
What's that?
well, probably I'm gonna go to the up on the other side of the bridge for a little bit
Okay.
after I finish this, and then I'll probably work back down.
Well, this wind's got to go to get them set up right.
Okay, gentlemen, I want to give you guys a quick update. Let's see, Fishing Chaos. All right. So it looks like that there has been a slight change to our leaderboard. And so we are still in the lead. The Lunkers are still in the lead with 63 1/4. And that's with 4 fish. Then the Kingfishers have got 47 3/4 of an inch, and they've got 3 fish. And it looks like the change to that was Joe McElroy, and his is a 14 3/4 fish that he posted about 5 or 6 minutes ago. So just want to keep y'all updated. I think I don't know who's who. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. All right. Let's see. But I'll tell you guys what, this Carolina Casters and the Reapers game they have been going back and forth all day.
What's the total and what's the big fish difference?
All right, so so the last time I looked at it, the Reapers were in the lead, and now the Casters are in the lead, and they got 8 fish for 139 3/4 of an inch against, and then the Reapers have 108 3/4 of an inch. They have got 6 fish. So the Caster's biggest fish is a 22 that
Who caught that?
get Hank caught it. 22 inch. Yep. So if you ever see this, Hank, good job, but
Get it out of your system today. Don't do it next weekend.
Exactly. Don't be not. Mm-hmm. Yep. Don't be.
Well, that's good. I was a little worried Mac was going to get blown out. We had almost 2 inches of rain in about 20 minutes the other day.
Oh wow.
Yeah, part of that lake's going to get blown out, but sounds like they're doing. Sounds like they're doing just fine.
Yep. That's what it looks like. But yeah. So that's kind of interesting. That's been a little bit of a nail biter, kind of. I guess it's been interesting.
They're over 20 or 20 or bigger.
Yes. See, on the Casters, let's see. Yep. So, dang it. Just bear with me.
You good? I'm just trying to catch what might be the dumbest fish in the lake. I hope you did.
So, don't say that.
I jacked his jaw. He ain't gonna bite again, but
yeah. So, I mean, the Casters, they've the only fish they have over 20 inches is that 22 that Hank caught. The next biggest is a 19 1/2. But the Virginia Reapers, they've got that 22 1/4, and that they've also got a 21 3/4, and so they're I'm normally pretty good at math, but doing quick math in my head there.
They're big. That's all we need to know. They're big.
They got a better average going. So, yeah. That's going to be a good one.
Yeah.
And I'm really trying to keep my eyes on ours too, because, you know, I don't know.
There's going to be a flurry somewhere at some point. I feel it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. And the Southern Slayers are still beating the Copperheads right now. 128 3/4 to 110.5. So that, to me, that one's kind of surprising. But I mean, I've never fished Tenorock, but I can only imagine it. I don't know if it fishes anything like Fellsmere does, it's going to be tough to beat them there. But you know, still early though. And I'm sure Mr. Dan Perry would not like this, but the Palmetto Punishers are now leading over the Alabama Hammers, and the score is 120.5, and that's 7 fish against the Alabama Hammers 110 3/4 of an inch, and that's in 7 fish also. So yeah, I don't know, for whatever reason, Dan was hoping that they would win, or hoping that Alabama would beat them. So if I heard him correctly. So Dave, have you heard anything from Steve today? Is he anywhere nearby you? I think it kind of froze up a little bit. Don Trail Sullivan. Yes, sir.
They might be close together, but I know Steve mentioned his service is worse out here than what ours is or what Dave's is. So he might be out of it.
All right. All right, so we've got a couple comments on here from Outdoors to Go, and you know, he's pulling for us, saying we got this. And now I'm not sure if
Robert.
Yep. You're right. I'm sorry. Well, because there's another comment on here. Chuck Wise Fishing.
Why? He's he's on Coosa.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that makes sense. He said, "Y'all get ready for the Hyco Joe show." So, yep. I would assume that he's talking about Joe McElroy. What? Yep. Okay. So.
I'll leave y'all again. I apologize.
Steve, you got a copy?
Dave, how you feeling, buddy? Feeling good about it?
I'm trying to just stay patient, buddy.
Yep.
Wind just got moving.
Good.
That's a good sign. It's a matter of how long it's going to take to do its thing.
Yeah. Well, in my honest opinion, we got the right man on the job. So.
Not how I expected to catch them and lose them, but
Yeah.
still early. Still a little early.
Oh yeah. Definitely still early. I mean, heck, it's only 20 minutes to 10, so looking good. Yeah. Okay.
Wow. A legitimate bass on the sonar.
Do what?
The first legitimate bass I've seen on the sonar.
Oh wow.
I've been looking, man. Seen bait a little bit. But the bass,
Yeah.
He's a loner. He needs buddies.
Well, I mean, it's like I was talking about that that slight cold front we had. I guess you can call it a slight cold front in the in August, but I mean it's kind of amazing how like sometimes just that least little bit what might not appear to affect us that much probably affects the fish, and then oh yeah. So and also hang on, let me pull this up.
Well, I can tell you while we're talking about it. I mean, it's definitely true. I mean,
Yeah.
especially this matchup. Well, we've dealt with it all year. I kind of talked in the interviews the other day about it. I know the Harris event, we kind of had a little bit of a subtle front come through and shut down what we were doing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
Actually, when we were down at Neely Henry, same thing. I mean, there was, I wouldn't even call it a cold front, but there was, I mean, definitely a little bit of a front. There were storms around. The storms kind of blew over the lake. They weren't really bad at the lake. But next day, I mean, it didn't cool it off. The wind direction changed just a little bit.
Yeah.
It shut them down what we were doing.
Yeah, I mean that's the cool thing about fishing. Well, I mean it's easy for me to sit here and watch you, and me say that's one of the cool things about fishing. But I mean it's true, it really is. And like same thing with like the full moon was yesterday, so
Yep.
I mean it looks like the bite. Well, I don't know.
It's off, man. I mean, granted, I've missed a lot of bites, but as far as hot and heavy action, it's a little off for sure.
Yeah.
And I was telling the guys, this lake generally doesn't get impacted as much. I mean, heck, Steve and I fished here last year, a little bit later in the year, but I mean, same thing. I mean, we're 2 days past the cold front, and we did pretty good still. It's just being the first true cold front. I mean, I'll call this the first front of the fall. I mean, this is going to be the start. We're not going to see mid and upper 90s anymore this year. It looks like humidity's out the window, and the fish know it. They definitely know it.
Oh yeah, they're getting prepared. They're getting prepared on us that first cold front. But hang on, give me just a second for one moment. I got to get my chart or the charger plugged up to the computer, kind of set up. So just do your thing, Daddy-O.
Let's go see. While it's quiet, I'll give a shout out to Mr. Mike Wimmer, fellow Tarheel Lunker. I know he wanted to be out here today. Thoughts are with you, buddy. Move is fairly painless. I appreciate all you've done for us, man. And UNC is getting the sponsorship sorted here. UNC.
Dave, I'm back, and I didn't want to cut you off, but I could not agree with you more. All right, I'm not gonna miss that thought, but we got Mr. Lance Coley getting ready to add.
Man, coming here.
Good morning, Lance. How you doing?
Not too bad. Wish I could catch some bigger fish.
Holy Moses.
Yeah, that tends to be the story of my life also. But yeah. So well, good to have you on here, man. Thanks for joining.
No problem.
We appreciate you coming down. Hate I couldn't be there to meet you guys, but I guess I got the next best thing. So close enough for government work. All right. Lance, did you have much luck? Did you or excuse me, I'm talking all over myself. Did you get much of a chance to pre-fish, figure anything out, or?
I fished some yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
and I mean, I was catching fish. They're just all short.
Yeah.
I've caught about 8 today, and they're all 13.5 inches long.
Yeah.
Except for the 6 or 7 pound striper I caught.
Really?
Oh, you got your boaty.
Uh-oh. You done said that around the wrong dude. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that, Dave.
So those are actually they're not pure striper. They're Bodie bass, which is I want to say it's a half hybrid, or a half. What is it? I'm gonna mess this up. Maybe it is half striper, half white bass.
Either that or half shark alligator, half man.
You need to look that up for us, Matt. But it's called a Bodie bass. They put them in here about 4 years ago, I think.
There's
Bodie
another short.
Oh, okay. Bodie bass. All right, I'm about to let me get my trusty telephone because
Yeah,
it is God's work that I'm even able to do what I'm doing on this computer right now. You know what I mean? Bodie bass. Let me look it up. Hang on.
So because of the hot water discharge on the power plant, it stays too warm for the striper, so they're not in here.
Oh,
True stripers.
so let's.
And interesting enough, about
Guess what? 13 inches.
13. So about 5 or 6 years ago, they did a study. They were going to put redfish in here, red drum.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, they got it all the way to the end of the study and realized that I think it was they couldn't get the pH right. That it wasn't right for them.
Mm-hmm.
Which I didn't realize. I guess there's a couple lakes in Texas that have freshwater sterile redfish in them. And they were going to try it.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think it was the one time I was at Hyco was like February, and I want to say maybe 2018, maybe when CK had an event. It was their first event for that season there. I think I remember seeing something on Facebook. They were going to try to do like a side pot for drum, but I don't believe anyone caught anything to my knowledge. Caught any drum, I guess.
I don't think they're in. I mean, the red drum are not in here. I've never caught a freshwater drum in here. I don't think they're in here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were in Fairfield in Texas before they shut that plant down. I think it got too cold for them. They all died.
Yeah.
But yeah, the no longer existing Texas team's lake.
Oh yeah. I tell you what, and this as fast as the KFL's grown this year, there's a lot to keep up with sometimes, but it's the name of the game, you know. So well, I'm trying to get it to pull up Bodie bass, Dave. When I googled it on my telephone, Hyco Lake Bodie bass came up like it was one of the so.
Put them in June of 2019. It looks like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to. You know, I mean, it's freaking weird. I was just talking all that junk about. Well, let me get my phone to look up the Google list right here, and here I am. My phone won't freaking load.
It's a cross between a male white bass and a female striped bass.
Okay.
And they get.
So, how is that different than a hybrid?
I mean, I don't know if it's a version of hybrid. I don't know why they call it a Bodie and not just a hybrid. I don't know. I guess it is a version of hybrid. I don't know why they dictate this as a Bodie.
Maybe the hybrid is you said it's the male striper and female white bass.
Yeah.
Maybe the hybrid's the other way around.
Well, it says the Bodie bass, and then in parentheses it says striped bass hybrid. So I guess it's a hybrid. It sounds cooler to call it a Bodie, you know?
Yeah, that's a really cool.
I just want a kiss.
This boy. I love you.
Bye.
All right, just yeah. Where was I? I was trying to look that up. Bodie bass. Super cool name though, for sure. I don't get it. I had to like rearrange where I'm sitting at here, and so I could get the computer plugged up, and freaking telephone don't want to work.
Oh, dang it. Just lost one. Probably another 13-incher.
I would say he's 13 and a half. No more time. Take it off.
13 3/4.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, you're good. Get the lead.
Well, I mean, I guess I could start singing if you guys want me to.
Hey, run through our sponsors. I was giving Mike kudos and Steve kudos for getting all the sponsors. You can get to our sponsors.
Yeah,
I'm terrible.
Yeah, I was planning on doing that, but then I'm just if I'm trying to let little man in there chill out, like for real. If I go walking up in there, like his thing is if he wants a popsicle, he doesn't say, "Hey, I'd like a popsicle," or like, "I want a popsicle." He's hot, so that's what it means. Well, I'm so hot. It's like, well, dang, son. If it's gotten that bad, go get you a popsicle. That's just it's funny. But yeah, I was
Coolest day
thinking.
since June, and he wants a popsicle because he's hot.
Oh yeah.
I know how to
I mean, we don't get the fancy pants popsicles, but that's it's funny that's like his way of asking. I am so hot. Like he'll be like rubbing his head. Oh, like, oh dear, I am so parched right now at the moment, and I don't know what I need to do. But yeah, I do want to. I was thinking about getting my jersey and like just coming out here and modeling it or something.
Yeah.
Then I might end up getting locked out of the house or something. But yeah, but kind of to add what you were saying about Mike, like, well, which you pretty much said it all. But I mean, one of the best anglers and people I've known, and him being on our team was just that. I mean, just an absolute pleasure, And he's going to be missed. But I didn't say it as good as you do.
Well, I was just going to add, Lance, after y'all whooped us down on Neely, it was hot and miserable. We were beat up, down in the dumps. We went to dinner afterwards. Between Mike and Steve, I hadn't laughed that hard in 10 years. A lot
Yeah.
of it not to be repeated, but my goodness.
Yeah, well, it's like when we camped for
Mike is a special breed. Let's put it that way.
he is. I mean, he is just it. I don't know. He's just one of them. He's just one of those people, you know. So he's got a really interesting sense of humor, and I'm not going to say anything. I'm trying to be all PG and stuff because I'm on YouTube or whatever, trying to run the show here. But yeah, I like it. I like his sense of humor, though.
But his players was a good thing Mike didn't get on the live stream very often, if at all.
Yeah, yeah. Been fishing with him so many times, and he's like over there, like freaking out, like screaming and hollering. I'm like, dude, what's going on? I've got a complete sugar show going on over here. Like, dude, just calm down. But then, I do the same thing.
Hey, stop. Why was there a fish on you?
Oh, God. That one felt like it was a little bigger.
13.85.
Probably right.
Yeah.
Of course, on this little spinning rod, they all feel big.
They all feel good, yeah. I promise there's bigger ones in here. I promise they're in here. Ain't where I'm at either. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what you call a stupid decision to come into this code.
No.
Oh yeah, I've only ever fished here pre-spawn and spawn, and didn't really do that great. Got a couple little ones, but
Well, now you're making decisions like me, Dave. Stop.
yeah, stop. But it looks so good.
Yeah.
I remember things. Oh, there's play down there. Oh, there's play down there. Rip rap here. Doodad's there. Boat spawn. It's called rapid cycle. Let's get a bite.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, come back.
all right, gentlemen, it's 10 o'clock, so got 3 hours. So, all right.
All right, Max, you just lay down. I'm gonna get one on for you. This is your
All right.
lay down.
Bang, bang,
Grand
shrimp.
fish
Make it
here?
happen.
Your fault.
Yep. You catch one out of that lay down, I'll bring you a popsicle.
I got a cannibalistic bluegill that's in the pocket, so that means it's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Well, Lance, I don't know what's worse, catching little ones or the fact that I think I've lost 8 today so far this morning. Like 4 good bites. Like, I'm not saying they were giants, but I don't know. It's one of them days. Bluegill everywhere here.
Yeah.
I think Mr. Bucket Mouth will be around here. I gotta look at my derriere real quick.
Is the water fairly clear out there, y'all? I mean, I can't tell from.
It depends on where you're at.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah,
Super clear. Right here, I say I'm mixed.
yeah,
The lake is probably pretty muddy. A lot of parts of the lake probably muddy from the rain.
yeah, yeah. Because it does kind of looks a little bit clearer where you're at, Lance. But
Yeah, I probably got 3 feet or so.
yeah,
Not what I got here, probably. We'll come to it.
you don't want to do that one.
All right. Time to try something different.
Don't do what I'm doing. Come on. Leave me right now. Oh, there's number 9. Number 9 of me.
Shake it off, Dave, or I'll
Yeah,
make
man.
sure you never have another popsicle for the rest of your life. No, you got it, dude. Everything's good.
Well,
That's how it was with me whenever we were in Norfolk. I mean, like that, the first bite I had, I say bite because the fish got off. That was like an 8-pounder. You know, that's hard to shake that. So,
yeah, it's very hard to shake that.
but
This one wasn't that big, I don't think, but I think he would have kept. I mean, the squirrel would have kept.
yeah.
How dumb are you, fish? How dumb are you? Or how hungry are you? One of the two. Oh man, that is just painful.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, it's like personal.
I mean, if you need me to,
And I'm pretty sure that's number 9.
God's not counting, Dave. You don't need to either. Okay, for real. You're good. You're good. It's all right.
Humble pie. That's what God said today.
Yeah.
You think you know this place?
No, I mean, it's just like me at Harris, you know. I mean, as much time as I had spent there in the past, you know, it's like every time I'd fish, if there was a tournament there, I was gonna do terrible. Like it would be the worst day in the whole year I'd ever have, you know. Just don't.
I kind of hate we're not fishing it this fall with the local trails.
Oh,
like
yeah,
Harris.
yeah.
I think that's my favorite time to fish it.
Yeah, when they're schooling real good.
I'm a little biased, but
Oh, I know you ought to be. You winning rascal. What was that? Did you win that? That was that event last year or the year before last?
that was 2020.
Yeah.
I know these guys now. If they ever go back and watch it, I'll never forget. Like, I mean, that was my 3rd tournament I'd ever fished, I think.
I remember. Yep, I remember that.
I just remember seeing a Facebook post halfway through the tournament, and I can't remember. I think Hank must have posted it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's basically, well, it looks like me and my old friend Joey Sullivan are going to duke it out.
Oh, really? He did that? He posted that halfway through the day?
Yeah, because they're
Halfway through the tournament?
Halfway through, he's like, well, it looks like the leaderboard, me and my buddy Joey are going to duke it out.
Mm-hmm.
And my slightly cocky self said, watch this, boys. I got lucky, though.
That's why I try to always be humble. Get that. The nail's not going to do much if you don't have a hammer behind it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So be humble.
Well, it was 100% a junk fish win, too, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's meant to be. You know, it's meant to win it. I mean, well, Lance, is there any type of what's your favorite lake in Alabama, man? I mean, if you'd rather me not talk, I won't. But I just,
No, you're good.
I don't want to mess you up.
No, I don't mind talking. I'm just moving right now anyway. I like the whole Coosa River chain.
Really?
I live close to Lay Lake.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good, especially early in the year.
Okay.
Logan Martin's good, and Neely Henry's the next one up above it. It's good if you know where to go.
Yeah, that's the way I understand it. Yeah. It looks beautiful, but I've never seen Neely Henry. I was when I was talking to Dan earlier when he was on, I was telling him my wife is born and raised in Eufaula, so years ago, like when I first started fishing out of a kayak, I fished in Eufaula that one time, and it was pretty cool. You know, I enjoyed it, but I don't, you know,
Yeah, I don't get up to the
like
Tennessee
Gunnersville.
River chain like Gunnersville. I don't. I mean, I fish it some, but
Mhm.
I hadn't spent a whole lot of time on it.
Yeah.
And I've never been on Eufaula. I'm mainly a river guy, really. I've been on, you know, a couple hundred rivers around the southeast.
Really?
I just started lake fishing about 3 years ago.
Wow.
So I'm sure you caught some shoalies then.
Oh yeah, I've caught every species of bass there is. From
How do they compare to like a smallmouth or a spot? Are they just as mean? Or?
oh yeah, shoalies are special breed. I mean, they fight just as hard as a spot and a smallmouth, but I think they like faster water than smallmouth do.
Really?
They do like that current.
But they're very rare, aren't they? Or well, I mean, for probably the most they're
I think their distribution is limited.
Yeah, it's they're rare in the fact that they're only in one or two river systems. They're only native to one. They got moved to another river, and they're doing pretty well there. So they're really just in two river systems.
Wow.
In Georgia.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, and their average size is nice. That's what makes them so appealing to me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they don't compete with largemouth or anything on maximum size, but
Mm-hmm.
those 2 to 4 pounders are fairly common.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, and catching like a 2-pounder out of the river, man, that's fun.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if you don't lose them, but yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna mute myself for a minute, y'all, and I'll be back in just a couple, okay?
All right.
Good.
All righty. Hang on, just bear with me.
You might be so. You might. big fish, too big. Hey, a 13 3/4. I'm right there with you, buddy.
No.
13 3/4.
Man,
That figures.
Huh. It's like a 5-pounder. Tried to take me under the dock like he was not 5-pounder. Morning, sir. What's that? They've been jumping off my line. I don't know. I've had so many bites, I haven't caught very many yet. I said they've been jumping off my line. I've hooked right many, but yeah. Yeah, that fog was fun. It was pretty. He won't jump after that, will he? I hope he won't. Yeah. Little ones, yeah. He looks distracted. I'll make one cast. If he goes that, I know I've got one that he's a. Is he full golden? Is she a full golden? She's a little thinner than most, I think. I mean, she's got a different, like her neck and stuff looks a little. Yeah. Now that was a bigger fish. Dang it. That little pop was a little bit bigger. Yeah, I was telling the guys, my family has a spot on the lake here, so I fish it a lot. I said, oddly enough, I've not done that well in here, and it looks great. How long did they dig it? I've been coming here since 2005 or 2006. Okay. You see it? It's, yeah. Yeah, I've been up there. Yeah, it gets down fast. Oh, well, enjoy your day.
That's a good one, guys.
All righty, Mr. Dave.
It's not as good as I thought. The best one of the day. Woo, he's fine.
Pretty work, sir.
Well, of all the bites I missed, getting that one makes up for it. There was about a 5% chance of me getting that fish to the boat.
Like I say, he's got his own plans.
He's in that tight little corner. He tried to take me under.
Mm-hmm.
There's no room for him to go to the right, so he came out and tried to go back, and then he got this other little side dock thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a nice one.
He's not as nice as I thought. I thought he did good, but
I mean, it's still. I was sitting right here getting ready to turn mine back on, and I've been kind of like swapping between the two of you guys, and saw that rod bending.
yeah, he acted like he was a 5 pound.
Yeah.
Blood's on a little bit anyway. He's only 16 and a quarter.
How much? 16?
16 and a quarter.
Only 16 and a quarter. All righty. Pretty work, sir.
There he is for everybody to see.
Yeah. Good job, Dave. All righty. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Dave Hart. All right, well. Well,
Crazy is I feel like at about 1:15 is when
they're going to crank up.
I'll
Yep.
be able to start catching them like I want to catch them.
Yep, and it'll be 15 minutes too late. That's how it goes. Well, I guess while you're getting the picture and everything right now, aren't you, Dave?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I don't know if we lost Lance or not. There he is. Hey, Lance.
Hey.
Well, I'll take a few minutes and I would like to on behalf of the Tarheel Lunkers team, I would like to thank some of our sponsors. Well, actually, no, I'm going to thank every single one of them. You know, I'm going to try to start with the bigger ones first. But well, here goes nothing. PEMDAS, I guess that's how you say it. Is that right, Dave? PEMDAS.
Yeah. PEMDAS.
PEMDAS Technologies and Innovations. All right, and then we have got Affordable Trophy Hunts. And then also another one called Tier 1 Real Estate Services. Cedar Creek Outdoor Center, which is actually out of Dallas, Georgia. So it's pretty cool.
The Cedar Creek's where Steve Fair got hooked up with his Old Town, man.
Oh, is that where you got it from? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
the pandemic. It's all those things to get. He called him up. He's like, I can get it out the door in 12 hours or something like crazy.
That's right. That's right. Okay.
They hook him up, man.
Yeah, because I remember when he got that, because I had just pretty much just got my top water like not too long before that, and he had mine's a 120 pedal drive, and his was a 110, I believe. And he showed up. I don't know. The next time I saw him, he showed up with that big water, and I'm like, man.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm partial to Old Town. I love them, but so continuing along with the sponsors, this is one that was a returning sponsor from last year. Is the Restore Warehouse. This is their second year supporting the Lunkers, and we appreciate you. We appreciate all of you. But another one that we had returning from last year is Cast One Custom Rods. He's a rod builder that's fairly local to myself, kind of like in the like Fuquay, Varina, Garner-ish area, which is like nowhere near where you guys are at right now. Then we've got Valor and Honor Outdoors. They're also a returning sponsor. And then of course we got Mr. Denny Romero on the water innovations. And pretty much if anyone who's been around kayak fishing for the past couple of years, I'm sure they know who Denny is and know what his brand is about. He builds some amazing kayak trailers, and I've known Denny for, I don't know, 5 years or so. Always been one of the nicest, friendliest, coolest people, in my opinion, to be around and fish with. And he does fantastic work, and I can truly say that because my professional background is like a fabricator or welder, so I know what I'm looking at. I've got like 20 some years experience in that field. So Denny, we thank you. Then
there's eight anglers out here, and he's responsible for 4 of the kayaks getting here. So
really,
yeah, I think Joe McElroy has one. I think they brought 3 boats with them, and
okay,
Mr. Justin Faircloth.
Yep, yeah, because Justin's. Oh man, I wish I had a picture of it right now. They're sharp. I mean, I don't know. And like I say, I mean, I know good work when I see it. If it's fabrication related, I know. So, I mean, and I'm not trying to brag. I'm not that kind of person. But moving right along, we have got Veterans Guardian, which is a, gracious. Hang on. It's like all right, Veterans Guardians.
It's the VA Consulting.
Yeah, VA like claim consulting.
Yeah, claim consulting. Yeah.
Company.
Thank you to
then also we have got. Hang on, man. Sometimes I just want to hit myself in the face.
Carolina Waters.
Well, I hadn't got there yet. I was just making sure that I didn't mess up the civil 2, or is it 2 civil?
C2 civil, I think. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
C squared civil. Right. I don't know. Maybe 2 squared.
Yeah, because that's just one that I was unsure of. I mean, then we have got Kayak Cushion was also one of our sponsors, or this season. Then we've got Venom Lures, which was a new addition to our sponsorship for the Lunkers this season.
Some of the best plastic tubes on the market.
I know, and they may or may not have blade baits. I don't know. I don't. Not that matters. I don't even know what you do with a blade bait. There's some people, maybe if they ever see this, they'll know what I'm talking about, or maybe not. So
You cut your fish with a blade bait. Is that what that is?
maybe
I
in the river on 1 ounce blade bait in the Cape Fear River. Yeah,
Blading for flatheads, huh?
in 1.5 feet of water. But anyway, then also this pretty much anyone that knows anything about fishing knows about these next two companies, and it's really cool. I mean, it's so I look at my jersey sometimes and I'm like, man, that's like, first of all, the amount of sponsors that we have is awesome, but Steve Perry was able to do some work, and he brought Guggen Baits on as a sponsor this year for us, as well as Favorite Fishing. And like I say, if you're around the fishing world at all, you know who they are, and we appreciate their support. Also, we have a let's see, hang on. We've got a Black Sheep Surplus is also a newer sponsor for this season. We thank you for your support. Then another returning sponsor that we had from last season that I'm partial to myself is Carolina Waters, like Dave was saying earlier. One of the two individual sponsors that I have, and they I don't have anything bad to say about the clothing. I was asked to join the team because I liked what they had, and I'm not going to support anything that I don't trust or believe in. So, without me mumbling anymore, without all that being said, we really do appreciate everything that our sponsors have allowed us to be able to do for our team. So, thank you very much to each and every one of you for being a part of our family. So, anyway, thank you.
Great job,
Lance,
sir. Great job.
No, my problem is I mumble too much, dude. I don't know. Well, see, like I have a
sincere.
hard time. Well, the thing is, Dave, it's like I'm looking into a mirror the whole time I'm talking, and I don't get embarrassed talking in front of groups, but like every time I look down at the computer, I can't help but see my goofy looking face over to the side. So that's just something I got to get over. But but anyway, Lance, is there anything I know you guys have got a handful of really decent sponsors, well, a really good looking sponsors, solid sponsors from what I've seen.
Yeah, we got see if I can name them off. We got.
Yeah, I didn't mean to put you on the spot, but I mean,
I know we got Ram Tools was kind of our biggest one. It was kind of cool to get that one. It's a non-endemic. We got Dugout, Bait and Tackle.
Mm-hmm.
We got Bioinno,
mm-hmm.
which is they make batteries.
You like their batteries pretty good? Well, I assume you do, but
I actually don't have one, but
oh really? Okay, well, at least you're right. You'll have one soon enough.
Yeah. I'm using a battery that I had before we got the sponsorship. So
yeah, I got you. I understand that completely, man.
And then there's one more. I got to cheat. Look at my jersey. Cherokee County put up a little mess. Kind of the local, Chamber of Commerce, I guess.
Oh, really? Cool.
Pretty cool deal.
So,
yeah, I mean,
that's right there around Neely Henry and Weiss Lake.
Okay, I can dig it, but I mean, one thing I will say is that with the KFL having started last year, and the idea of it all, with it being like us basically being like a sports team, it's the concept of it was always something that interested me, and it just was pure luck that I wound up being on the Tarheel Lunkers team. And so, like, because you you were in the KFL last year, right? Weren't you, Lance?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know what I'm saying. It's like kind of I don't know. It's just a really, really cool format, or like the way it all works when you work as a team and you can communicate with each other. Like fishing does not have to be cutthroat. Like, like when you fish tournaments, I'm not saying that everyone's like that, but a lot of times, like you go into a tournament, you don't want to give anyone your juice. You want to like keep what you found to yourself or whatever.
Right.
And I think like the thing that I enjoy so much about, this format and being on my team in particular, and they're the only ones I can talk for, is that you can work with one another. And if I had $1 for every time I've been sitting beside someone and we've both been throwing the same exact thing and they've been getting bit and I'm not, it's just how it goes. But it just kind of, to me, it just kind of takes, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's just nice to be able to get along with people and you can work together and figure something out, and if you're struggling and having a tough day, you know that you're not the only one out there by yourself. And when you got your team behind you, that's a great feeling. It's like having your family here at home.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm sure I speak for the whole KFL when I say, if it was not for our sponsors, we would not be able to do this as effectively as if we didn't have sponsors. So, there's a lot of traveling. It's like once the KFL season starts, it's like from week 1 all the way to the playoffs. It's every weekend. A lot of traveling, a lot of, it's busy, and sometimes it can be hectic. But having that sponsorship support really, really helps make things a little bit easier. So,
Oh yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna stop rambling about that. Let me go see if I can find something else to ramble about. Hang on, wait a minute. Well, Lance, you got there's someone here that commented on our live stream. Tidewaters Fishing. He said, "Let's go, Lance and Kingfishers." So I'm not sure who he is, but or her, whoever, I can't tell.
Tidewaters.
Tidewaters.
I should probably know that, and I can't think of who that might be.
Wow.
Well, hey, Alabama's got some tidewater, but not a whole ton. It takes a lot.
Lance says, "Thank you, whoever you are." No, I'm just kidding. All right. Well, I'll tell you what we will do. All right, I'm gonna go back through the leaderboard. We'll see what's happened. And all right, here we go. KFL Week 7. I'm just going to give some quick scores. All right, Bay State Attack against the Maniacs. Bay State Attack is leading that with 180 against 153. The Massachusetts Maulers is at 175.5 inches over the Granite State Sticks with 169.5. The Rhode Island Rebels are at 143.5 inches over the New York Empire, and they are sitting with 64 inches. Delaware Doom has got 147.5 inches over the Connecticut Renegades with 64.5 inches. The PA Bronzebacks are sitting at 152 inches over the Motor City Ambassadors, and they have 116 inches. The Indianapolis Knights are at 114.75 over the Oklahoma Outlaws with 62.25. I think that Tennessee Shiners and Arkansas Hogs game might be an evening game. Then we've got the Washington Warhawks against the Privateers. Now that one's looked like it's kind of been a close one all day, but as of right now, the Warhawks are leading that with 95.75 inches, and the Privateers have 88 inches. This is the one that's been interesting me, y'all, is the Carolina Casters against the the Virginia Reapers on Lake McIntosh. That score, it's changed. It's went back and forth all day. Now the Carolina Casters have got 172 3/4 of an inch over the Reapers, and the Reapers are sitting at 108 3/4 of an inch. So that's a major. I don't know. That's very surprising. And what's so much more surprising is that the Lunkers, including myself, will be facing the Casters next weekend on Lake McIntosh, the same lake that they're on today. So anyway, the Palmetto Punishers are at 154 1/4 over the Alabama Hammers. They have 128 1/2. Right now, the score of our game, the Tarheel Lunkers are at 79 1/2 inches, and the Coosa Kingfishers have 63 inches. So it's been a slow day, and it's been a tight one, really. The Swamp Donkeys have got 110 inches over the Deep South Kraken with 71 1/4. The Southern Slayers still have the lead over the Copperheads right now with 184 1/4 inch to the Copperheads 162 inches. The Natural State Eagles are at 124 1/4 inch over the Louisiana Hurricanes at 48 3/4. So there's some in my mind, I'm seeing a lot of stuff here that's very interesting. So we'll see how it pans out.
I said it was going to get windy. Now it's kind of not getting windy.
Well, oh, okay. Well, Tidewaters Fishing said it's Dustin Nichols.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey, Dustin. Thank you.
Yeah, he said he knew that, Dustin. Thank you for watching. KFL's probably going to fire me after this. Like, oh, get this freaking clown off of here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, though. Just ramble and mumble. But
just make noise.
Well, I'm good at that. Good at that. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Chris Decker, if you're watching. Appreciate you sharing thought. You working today too, buddy? Chris is covering the Bassmaster High School Championship on Heartwood.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Because he's a
pro rider, or not pro staff, but rider. Yeah.
For the Bass Times, right? Is that correct?
Yeah. Well, just Bassmaster in general. I mean, he has.
Oh, okay.
He has some of the written publications. He's been on online publications.
Yeah, it's we've got a very unique team. I will say that.
I'll tell you, his last write-up was in regards to our matchup here. So when everybody knows the story now, the giant heart that Mr. Joe McElroy has for the Barascas and Save JT at Possum Kingdom 2 years ago now, I guess.
Oh yeah.
So Decker kind of wrote a write-up on that. It's pretty sweet. So JT's dad, Jason, is he's on the opens right now, and he's in the hunt to make the elite. So good things happening for him, and good things happening with JT and some of the research they've.
I know that was.
Pull up. So Joe's awesome, man. He's the first one. Lance parked right next to me. No offense, Lance. Joe was the first one I thought out this morning just to give him a big high five and bear hugs because I hadn't met him in person.
Yeah,
but that was cool. I was in the arena for it when it went down. It was a little emotional for sure. I'm gonna lie.
Yeah, that was a pretty cool thing.
Yeah, I mean it's amazing, and that's what I mean. Like this kayak fishing community, it's amazing how we are able to come together for one another, irregardless of whether we know each other or not. You know, I'm not even going to get to rambling on how the kayak fishing community has helped me and my family in the past, but I'm going to tell you, it's something special about it. You know, starts with wanting to go out there in a little teeny tiny plastic boat and go catch fish, and next thing you know, you got a family of people you can depend on all across the country. It's pretty amazing. So, and like what you're talking about with JT, Dave, I mean, I don't even want to try to get into explaining that because I'll ruin it. But what they did, or what we as a kayak community were able to do for that little boy, I mean, just amazing.
Well, Joe, man. I mean, I know everybody chipped in, but it's one of the things he had it on his heart to do it, and
yeah, because he started it all too. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, and that right there is, I'm sorry, that right there is God working.
Believe me, I'm sorry about that.
In him and us, you know. But it's just my opinion. But so yeah. Chuck,
my favorite part of that is Possum Kingdom was a special place. Lance, I think you were there, weren't you?
Yeah.
And,
yeah, I wish it wouldn't have turned into chocolate milk.
I should have been there, but
the chocolate milk stunk.
It kind of threw me off a lot.
Joe, I think the story was he pretty much saw. Oh, there was a fish, but I think it was a crappie.
Ruh-roh.
I think it was a crappie. We'll find out. It didn't feel like
good thing it wasn't a striper. You'd have had him. You've been dragging him behind the boat for the rest of the day.
No, I'd tell you to get in the car and bring me a cooler full of ice.
Mm-hmm. Well, I told you I'm only bringing popsicles and that's it. Okay, what were you saying?
Now I'm saying I think the cool, as big as Possum Kingdom was now, it did fish a little small because of the mud, but I think the spot that Joe fished was like out of the Airbnb window pretty much. That's kind of a cool story. And the guys that did well, didn't travel far.
Uh-oh.
I hear some drag pullage.
All right, Lance. That better not be a big one.
It's not.
All right. Okay.
Oh, quick release.
And I hate it. I really. The lake is better than what it's showing out today so far.
When I hooked into that striper or that Bodie bass or whatever, I thought I had a sure enough.
That's a roadie
monster.
Bass. Follows you around and tries to tickle your feet when you're trying to sleep.
I'm gonna have to. Figure something out here. And doing what I want it to be doing. Yeah, Possum Kingdom. Or not. I lost my GoPro footage because my computer fried while it was sitting in the truck while we were in the arena for the awards.
Oh.
So all I have is one still of what I'm pretty sure was my 10-pound club fish came off. I got into a flurry. So I was one fish short. I missed a bite with less than 10 minutes on day one. So I only had 4 fish on day one. I got into an absolute school of giants day 2.
Dang, mine was the other way around. I got my limit of decent fish on the first day, and I just could not finish it out on the second day. If I'd have had one more 12-incher, I think I'd have been in the money. I mean, I wouldn't threatening to win or anything, but.
Well, I'll never know. My buddy that was out there with Mark Glendy, he finished think seventh or
Yeah.
eighth. And I did the math. I mean, I'll never know. The same exact dock pole that I missed the bite on day one, he caught an 18 on it day two. If I would have caught that fish and it was the 18, I would have finished one spot behind him in the top 10. But I still finished 18th. I got the money. I mean, I think I had 96 or 98 on day two, something like that.
All right. Well, I don't mean to cut you guys off, but I want to give you a slight little update. Okay. There's been a slight change to the score in our game. Now it's getting tight. So, it looks like at about 10 minutes to 11. Well, just a couple minutes ago, Dan Perry submitted a 14.5, and a little before that, Joe McElroy posted a 15.25. So the score right now, 79.5 inches for the Lunkers, and 77.5 for the Kingfishers. So it's getting tight. So all right, so I'm gonna shut up and
Battle of the Dinks.
Yeah, I knew it'd be tight, but I thought it would be like 180 to 183 tight. That's kind of what
Right. That would have been nice.
I mean, I'm a little flabbergasted, to say the least. Not in a good way.
well, it's a 2-inch difference. So
How many fish does each team have?
let me go back to it. I think we only had. Let's see. I'm gonna lie to you. We each have 5. So 5 fish for the Lunkers and 5 fish for the Kingfishers. You know,
All right.
5 scorables. So yeah, it's getting tight. Which wouldn't it figure? Will have me over here freaking nervous. I'll be shaking like a leaf in the next couple hours. But, yeah.
Steve, make up.
Looks like both of you guys are traveling right now, moving. With that being said, I would like
Yeah, you
to.
may lose me. I don't know.
I would like to take a minute to thank our KFL sponsors. We've got 3 main ones this year. The first one, if you look up and if you are watching this, right-hand corner of your screen, 3 Bells Outfitters. They're like one of the big sponsors for the KFL. Thank you for supporting this and helping to make this happen. Rip It Energy Drinks, everyone. Major sponsor too. Thank you very much. And then I believe the newest one is Cross Kick. It's that I mean, it's like a cool kind of like stylish water shoe, I guess. It's not like I don't know. Check them out. Check them out. Their support is greatly appreciated. I'm just checking back at the comments. Chuck Wise Fishing replied back, "You're doing a fine job." Thank you very much. I'm coming back home from Michigan, and I need something to listen to. LOL. Well, I'm glad I can. You must not have much to choose from then, if you're listening to me. But no. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Really do. Well, Lance, it's you and I, buddy. Dave broke camp on us. Either that or he fell in the water.
Well,
So you just do your thing. I'm not gonna bother you. I might go through here and give an update on what's going on the leaderboard. I'm gonna share the screen. Oh, Dave's back. There you are, Dave.
Daddy, Granny Goose here.
Oh, really? Awesome. Granny Goose here. Yeah. Sorry. Mother-in-law's here. Okay. All right. There's been another slight change to the scoreboard for our game. Tarheel Lunkers 95 inches and Coosa Kingfishers is still at 77.5. So I believe Mr. Faircloth uploaded. Let's see. Uploaded a 15.5. About 5 minutes ago, a little over 5 minutes ago. So Good job, Justin.
So we got 2 hours.
Yes, sir. It's, an hour and 55 minutes to be exact. So, turned into a nail biter.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
All right.
Lance, it's not gonna bother you too much if I kind of talk for a little bit. I won't. I'm just. I don't know. I'm gonna sit. I'm gonna share this.
Hey. Yeah, you're good, man.
Okay. All right. I know how I get sometimes, and I just appreciate you
Mom wants a
hanging loose.
donut.
Brother wants a donut. Can you believe that?
Mom, or he's
What?
gonna get rolling at
Excuse me. What was I telling you, dude? Right here, the whole world can see this. All I got to do when it's done, I just got to email it over to Miss Lauren and Nana. All right. Big brother, no, I know. All right. Hey.
I'm gonna wait for you because you're gonna do that too.
I'm not. I'm just telling you. That's what I'm saying, dude. Sorry.
Dad, just get a donut for my brother.
Hey, man. Let me mute this for a second. He knows how to say please.
Where are the donuts for my brother?
Excuse me. Sorry about that. He gets cranked up, man.
That's all right.
He's
At least he's trying to get a donut for his brother.
No, I know. I picked him up yesterday at daycare, and I showed up there a little bit early, and so I got there like right at snack time, and they I guess the wife stopped on the way to drop him off yesterday morning, and picked up donuts for everyone, all the kids there, and excuse me, and the teachers. So I messed him all up whenever I showed up a little bit early. He couldn't eat his donut. And I can't let you eat that in the car, son. So we saved it, and then this morning he woke up like way earlier than I thought he would, and I gave him one, and I had to hide the other donut because he promised it to his brother. So because if not, he'd be up there crawling around the cabinets looking for it. So do you have any kids?
I got one boy.
Do you? How old is he?
He's 9. He'll be 10 this fall.
Okay, so you know what I got going on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta keep them boys fed.
I know.
They get hangry.
It's unreal. I mean, even me, like I couldn't put on a pound to save my life right now, and I'm always hungry, and that's how my little man is too. I have a bonus son; he's the same way, but it's just it blows my mind, you know. But yeah, and it's just like normally. I don't know if I was talking about it earlier. I don't know if you were on. Like ordinarily, like my wife, like during the week, I'm already at work by then. She gets him up. She has to wake him up in the mornings, get him to get up out of bed. And if like on the weekends, whenever I'm here with him, it's like crack of dawn. He's wide awake. He's exhausted. He's exhausted for the whole day. Because he won't slow down. But yeah. I mean, I wouldn't trade it for the world though.
That sounds very familiar.
Yep, I'm sure you know all about it. So yeah.
Yeah, there's no pacing. It's like flash in the pan energy.
Yep, 100 miles an hour all the time.
Mm-hmm. How old are yours?
My bonus son or stepson, he's 12 and he'll be 13 in September. And then my little boy, the one that was out here just a minute ago, he's 5. He turned 5 in March. So he'll be starting school in a couple of weeks. Be starting kindergarten, and I'm not ready for that at all. But he's he's ready, and he's a lot more. I don't know. He's a lot different than I was. I never liked things to change really, but he's ready. He is so ready. So, but I mean, you know how it is. It's so cool being able to watch him grow up and just kind of like grow. It's like they start out that little bitty baby, and they really don't look like who they're gonna look like, and for like a year or two. It's just so cool. I mean, to be able to see how they grow and how they look, and how they grow into their own little personality, and it's amazing, dude. I mean, it can be stressful, but So, and I know but
oh yeah.
Does your son fish with you any, or
He does some.
he does?
It's funny. He's very motivated by competition. So if there's like a kid tournament or something, he's all in.
Really?
But he's not real big on fun fishing. I mean, he'll go sometimes, but he will compete at anything.
That's pretty cool. See,
Yeah.
I was never really competitive. It's just I don't know. I just I love fishing, and I don't know. I figured if I start doing tournaments, you think that you're gonna like start out and be successful right out the gate, and then you realize like whoa, it humbles you, and I mean it's one thing to be able to go out there and like and just have a good fun day of fishing. When you're like, all right, well if I catch one, I'm good, or if I catch 10, I'm good, but then like fishing a tournament, it's like a whole different mindset. I mean, I know you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean, there's
like when you got to catch 5.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure there.
Yeah.
I used to get real frazzled and spun out about it.
Yeah, me too.
I guess with age, I'm not quite as prone to that. I still get really frustrated though if I don't get a limit. And like on days like today, where I'm catching fish, but they're not big enough. That's what frustrates me the most. But
yeah,
I guess the good thing with this format is you got 3 other guys to carry you if you're having a bad day.
Yeah.
But it just sounds like everybody's having a pretty rough day.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. It's pretty surprises me, but yeah, I mean it's a whole nother like learning experience, fishing tournaments. I'm so thankful I did it too, but kind of brought something out of me that I didn't know I had. And then when this KFL started, and I got blessed to be on this team, and now I'm, I guess, technically the owner of the Lunkers. It's a lot to it, and it's very, very rewarding. But
yeah,
so well, it doesn't look like there's been a change on our scoreboard yet. So I'm gonna try to just go over the let me share the screen in case any of the few people watching would like to see it. Just in case. I just don't. I don't want you to feel like that you like need to talk. If you need to do, you need to do what you need to do, and just I don't want to mess you up because you're the only one on here. And
Nah,
so,
man, you're good. I mean, I the only thing that makes these streams worthwhile is to have somebody talking or doing something, and the fishing's not good, so we may as well talk.
okay, all right. Well, I'm just
But
saying.
I'll just warn you, I'm not a good initiator, but if you talk to me, I'll talk back.
That's fine. That's fine. I appreciate you still being on here and taking the time out. I don't know. Like I say, this is like running this whole show is like very new to me, so I'm sure it's going to take me a little while to be able to get it to where I'm like good at it. So, I'm just going to go over for anyone that's watching or listening or whatever. I'm going to go over like the main hitters. I know I sound like a broken record when I keep going down the list and over and over and over and so and so and so and so. Let's see. Well, I mean, there's a couple games that stand out to me: the Washington Warhawks and the Privateers. Washington Warhawks are in the lead at 143, 105 and a quarter. Let's see, I don't know if they've got their limit yet. 2, 4. Dude. Yeah, the Warhawks have got 9 fish, so they haven't hit their limit yet. What did I do? Okay. I'm really not used to sitting in front of a computer for this long, like for real. Cross-eyed.
Days like this, I wish I had an outboard.
I know, man. I just can't make myself put a motor on mine. Do you have a motor on yours?
Yeah, I got I mean, it's not nothing fancy. I got a old 35-pound thrust motor guide transom mount that I kind of hacked it off and pulled the control head off. I built my own PWM box, pulse width modulator. So it's got infinitely variable throttle.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll at top speed, it'll get me along at a cool 3.5 miles an hour. So
yeah, well, I mean, if it helps a little bit.
Yeah, it's 12 volt. It's not like the 24 volt and 36 volt systems that'll go like 5, 6, 7 miles an hour. But
yeah,
it beats paddling, and when it's windy, it's nice to have.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. I mean, I paddled for like 3 or 4 years, and then finally got a pedal drive, and I was like, I loved it. It was like, to me, it was a game changer, and I can't make myself put a trolling motor. I have nothing against it, and I don't mind fishing against anyone that has one, But I don't know. It's just, to me, it's just almost like it would be too much. I don't know, But that's what's so cool about it. You can do whatever you want to them, That's
right.
So cool. Like the possibilities of what how you can modify your kayak and do what what fits your needs, and as an individual, I think it's cool, So for me, for right now, unless I get old quick, which I already am, then I won't have a motor. But yeah. So
yeah, that was part of the reason. I mean, if I'm being really honest, part of the reason I started getting a motor or decided to go with a motor is I'm getting older.
Really?
It hurts more the next day to paddle all day.
Dude, I know. Also, all right. So what kind of boat are you in?
I'm in a Wilderness. I'm on Wilderness's team.
Oh, okay. So it's not a pedal drive.
No, I do have a pedal drive. I got a Recon 120 HD that I fish out of for our local tournament trail. Doesn't allow motors, and I didn't do any Hobies this year, but last year I fished some Hobies out of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good pedal boat. It's nice and stable. It's not fast, but it's stable.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've heard good things about them. So
yeah, that was really my first big boat, if you can even call it a big boat. It's still just 12 feet, but it's so wide. I've always fished out of little bitty boats for the longest. I still got it. I fish out of a Commander, which is like a hybrid. They don't make it anymore. It's
oh yeah, that's right. Because you said you're primarily like river.
Yeah,
so that makes sense. Yeah, I don't blame you, man.
So that boat weighs maybe 60 pounds, so I can pick it up and throw it on my shoulder and carry it up an embankment.
Yep, I know. That's what I used to do.
These 90 and 100-pound boats are 100 plus. You can't do that.
Mm-mm.
I can't anyway.
No, I can't either. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 40.
Oh, okay. So you got like, well, my birthday's in a month, so you got like a year on me. Yes,
I turned 40 in April. So.
Oh, cool. Okay. Well, good deal. Yeah, it happens quick. You know?
Oh yeah. Seems like just a couple years ago I was 20 something, and now I see that 4 in front of my age. I'm like, that don't seem right.
Yeah, but it's just an age. So
yeah.
But you're absolutely right. So
yeah. Get the wake boats out. Man, I had wake boats on me at 8 o'clock this morning.
Really?
Yeah.
No way. Because I didn't think the Hyco was that bad. But earlier this morning, Justin Faircloth was on, and I asked the guys, because I know there's only that one ramp there. Like, was the boat ramp bad? And they were like, oh, there was hardly anyone there. So, because I know like the lakes around here, like Jordan Lake and Sharon Harris and Falls Lake, they're always packed. In the summer, it's like you've got everybody out there, and I know the people don't think that they're going to kill you, but it's a lot to deal with too. That's another thing to take into consideration every time fishing tournaments too. So
oh yeah, these wake boats make it interesting. It's almost like being on the river again.
Yeah.
It's like, man, I gotta employ some of my whitewater skills here.
On the lake, I know. But I mean, some of those boats, dude, it's amazing, like the amount of wake that they put out. Like when it.
Oh yeah.
It's like I don't know how to describe it, but it.
Well, I hate being inside of them. Like if you're on an inside point or something, and they're going out and then cutting, like making say they're going out and then cutting a left and coming around on the other side of you, and then their wakes come in the middle, and they just pile up, and they're huge.
Yeah.
And that's the ones that are got the pucker factor. So if I see one coming, I try to get out of his turning radius so I can handle the normal wake and not the compound wave.
Yeah, or at least like try to turn into it. That's what I try to do, and it's oof.
Yeah.
But
I don't know what's worse. I mean, as long as it's not peaked, if it's a roller, I like taking them sideways and just kind of.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because if I go into it, half the time my boat cuts into it and I get water all over the bow. And
yeah. That's a good point. That's a good point.
If I got loose lures, they get washed out the scupper holes.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. It's just that's just like one of the things that kayak anglers have to kind of contend with. I don't want to say deal with, because it is what it is, but at least for like me, like in the summer, I've always, like when I first taught myself how to fish deep water, like I had this pitiful little, like one of those old like Piranha Max fish finders, like teeny tiny ones. I don't know if it did me much good or not. I had like Navionics on my phone, and I was in a sit-in Yeah, sitting kayak. And I put me like this little makeshift ghetto rig trolley, like anchor trolley on that sitting kayak, and I'd throw an anchor over the side, and I'd sit there, and I'd I'd get to where I thought there was a good point or like a road bed or something, and I just would just fish it real slow with a Carolina rig, and then and for me, that's kind of like where I was able to build that confidence, because it was like for a while there, I never knew, like, all right, I'm looking at my graph, I think they're fish, but I don't know, you know, you know, like that looks like fish, and let me back up and see if I can catch them, and then you either may or you may not, and it's I'm sure it's the same type of learning experience on a bass boat, but I never fished on a bass boat, so it was like I fished ponds and then got into a kayak, so.
Yeah,
But,
I've never been really on a bass boat either. I went ponds to wading creeks to kayaking creeks to kayaking lakes. I've never owned a motorboat.
Yeah, I mean, why not? It's simple. It's fairly inexpensive. I mean, you can go down a rabbit hole in a heartbeat.
Oh yeah,
But I mean, it's a cool way to be able to do something that you love doing without having to spend an arm and a leg. I just think the main thing with it is I always wear a PFD. I remember when I started doing it, and that was like back in. I don't want to really say KBF's early days, but where it was like, if you're going to fish a tournament, you have to have your PFD on. If you don't, you're DQ'd. That wasn't hard for me to get over. But I know like some people I feel like some people back then had a problem with it, and
yeah. I mean, it's just a culture change thing. I mean, it's like wearing seatbelts.
Exactly. Yeah.
Whenever those laws went into effect, people fought it and didn't want to do it, and now I feel naked without it. Actually, I didn't wear before my son was born. I didn't really wear a life jacket unless I was required to by if I was in an area that required me to wear it, or if I was in a tournament or whatever that required me to wear it. But I never wore one until my son was born, and I guess it's funny, you have kids and you realize how vulnerable you are.
Exactly.
And you don't want to leave them hanging, so I guess I better take better care of myself.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very, very good point, for real, because I don't want to stop this conversation right here yet, but there's been another slight change to the leaderboard here. Okay.
Is it in our favor this time?
Yeah, it is. Let me share the screen. It is what it is. I mean, yeah, I just every once in a while I'm just trying to like look over at Fishing Chaos and see if there's any changes. And lo and behold, this go round, let me get it pulled up and get my eyes on it good. All right, so now the score is 95 inches with the Lunkers leading to 94 and a quarter.
Oh wow!
You guys have got, so I mean, dude, it's tight. It is tight. Like I don't need this right now. I'm gonna have to go in there. Have to have a stiff drink. So you guys have got. All right, you guys have 6 fish. Let's see, I'm gonna look at the leaderboard and see who's just submitted what. All right.
I wish I could get one over 14 inches.
Well, I mean, that was how it was for me. Like this whole season, like for me, it just hasn't been. I mean, it hasn't been successful on my part. The same thing with the last tournament we were at. I mean, we were at Randleman, and I mean, I was catching them. I just could not catch anything over 13 3/4. It was crazy. But this is how it goes sometimes,
Yep.
I mean, I know you know that, but all right. So it looks like 11:22 or thereabouts. Who was that? Dan Perry submitted a 16 3/4. So yeah, got me nervous.
Dan's carrying us today.
Is he? Yeah. Well, I mean, he was on a live stream earlier. He needs to get his butt back on here and stop doing that. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, just made things way more interesting. Okay. All right. All right. Well, do your thing. I'm just gonna kind of like pause myself for a minute. I might have to go in there and talk to that youngin. Nope. Yeah, Lance. I'm gonna mute my mic. So,
All right.
Lance, you guys planning on driving home this evening, or y'all gonna get some rest tonight and then drive tomorrow?
I'm gonna go ahead and head on out.
Are you?
Try to get home for church tomorrow.
Yes, my man. I understand. How long was the drive for you? About.
It's I guess once you count stops and everything, it's about 9 hours or so.
Wow.
So it's a pretty good haul. But I'll gain an hour going back.
Oh yeah, that's right. You will. Yeah.
With the time change, so
Yeah.
still be a late night, but won't be too bad.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Well.
Maybe I can talk my wife into going to 11 o'clock service instead of 8.
Yeah. Well, I mean, irregardless of how this turns out, thank y'all for coming down here. I mean, it's I just hate that I wasn't able to be there with you guys today, but you know, the next best thing, and I really do appreciate it.
Hey, no problem. It's a beautiful lake. I think this front that came through has just got it shut down.
Yeah, I know that's what Dave and I were talking about. I mean, it seems like just the tiniest change to like us as human beings or whatever. Like this morning walking out, it was like, man, it's a little bit chilly out here, and I like it. You know, I like it, but man, that affects the fish. And I'm sure coming off that full moon yesterday, you know.
Yeah.
And the one thing about like traveling games to me is I feel like I'm not a real big fan of pre-fishing the day before. It might just be something in my mind. It's just I get I get nervous that, you know, I mean, like if you're catching them on a crankbait or something with treble hooks, you know, it's like you almost have to catch one or two to see, you know, make sure you're not on stripers or white bass or crap.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then you know, all right, you catch two of them, and then they wind up being really good ones. And then it's like, well, you want to pull the treble hooks off, and you know, I don't know. You know, I mean, it's just something that's always kind of got me.
It's a balance there.
Yeah.
You can't win pre-fishing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and it's like you gotta like, I mean, if you're traveling 9 hours, you know, I mean, that's like a full day of travel here and there. And then, you know, you work, you know, Monday through Friday, then, you know, you got to take time off of work. So if you drive Thursday, then you got Friday to pre-fish. It just makes more sense to do it like that. But I don't know. Still, it's always been something that's like made me nervous. Even like for a local tournament, you know, I don't like pre-fishing the day before.
Yeah, you know? I never pre-fish for local tournaments.
You don't.
I mean, I know the areas well enough at this point that I know what I want to do, and sometimes it bites me. Sometimes the fish just aren't there.
Yeah,
but usually they are.
Yeah.
But yeah, when on these road games, it's just kind of or even a normal away tournament. That's what I see guys catching all these fish out of the same area and pre-fishing. I'm like, why are you doing that?
Oh, I know.
Somewhere else.
I know, but I mean, you know, there was a time. I can't speak for you, but there was a time when I would do that. You know, because it just was like for me when I first got into it. If I went to a new lake and it's like I was still like new enough at it to where I was like, man, I can't believe that I'm like just good enough to be able to go to a lake I've never been and like figure out how to make a couple of them bite. And then it just kind of, for me, it just kind of became like, I just love catching fish so much. I just couldn't stop myself. But then, you know, you kind of evolve as an angler and you got to make decisions. You know, and that's the thing about a kayak for me that, you know, I don't know who's watching this, but one thing, you know, when I talk to people who don't kayak fish, it just, some people are like, man, you're crazy. I'd never do that. And some people are just like so intrigued how we could just almost like put ourselves through that kind of physical labor. And until you do it, the physical part of it, okay, so be it. But there's just so much to it. Like, like around here, like for instance, we'll just say, you pick any lake and it's got 5 public launches, and they're all approved launches. You got to be able to look at the map and try to halfway break it down so you can figure out where you want to launch, because you can only cover so much water in a kayak, and
Yeah.
so sometimes you can shoot yourself in the foot before you even get there, and if you're only allotted like X amount of days to be able to pre-fish ahead of time, you kind of, I don't know, it's just,
Yeah.
it's
So
really interesting. Sorry, go ahead.
no, so when I pre-fish, I go. I actually, if I start catching fish, I leave.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I'm like, all right, that spot has them. Let's find another one.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah,
There's a learning curve to it. Like, it's I mean, and it really does, like, I don't know, in my opinion, like, it's just all about, like, it's a lot of it's like being able to make just good enough decisions, like based on your map study, and based off of the amount of time you have or do not have to be able to pre-fish, and then a lot of people call it luck. I'm gonna call it God, because that's just, in my opinion, that's what it is. He's
yeah,
either gonna put them, they're either gonna bite for you or not, and
yeah. And
I mean,
that's the other thing. You can find fish all day long, but if they don't want to eat come tournament day, you're screwed.
yeah. So
So there,
yeah, but
you
I
got to
don't know.
rely on God to ring that dinner bell.
No, I know. I mean, you know what I mean. I mean, I think I don't know. He just, we get just enough. You might could, like you said, you can go win pre-fishing, and if it's not your time on tournament day, it's not. I mean,
Yeah.
like I'm assuming that you've won you've won some events before.
Uh,
You came really like done really really well in some events before.
yeah. I mean, I've won several local events.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I've had some decent finishes on national trails.
Mm-hmm.
Probably one of my biggest misses was the TOC in, I think, 2020. Whenever they went to Tennessee, I was sitting in like, yeah,
Okay.
I was in like second or third on day one, and didn't get a limit on day 2.
Wow. Yeah. See, that's the thing. I have no experience with like national, like the KFL here is like the most national events I've done. I mean, it's just, I haven't been able to work it out yet, and but yeah, I've done really well in some local tournaments here, and I've won a couple, but that's what I mean. It's like the first tournament I ever won was actually at Randleman, and I went into that, like the way my work was. It was like things were so busy. Like I had to, like, the tournament was on a Saturday. I had to work Monday through Friday. Then I just about had to beg for that Saturday off, and then I had to come in Sunday and work. Like, so, and I really didn't have my mind much on what I was going to do in that event. I was kind of just going for points, and I just went out there, and I just like kind of like went fishing. You hear people say that, and it was, I knew nothing about what they were doing at the lake. I mean, I had an idea of like maybe where they would be, and I don't consider myself like a shallow water lake fisherman. I like fishing rivers, but as far as like in lakes, I like fishing deeper water for whatever reason. But
I got you.
That's what I mean. It's like, so how do you go? Like not even pre-fish or not even hardly like be able to have the time to think about pre-fishing for an event and then go win it? I mean, yeah, okay, I might have had some skill involved in it, but really, I mean, at the end of the day, it's either your time or it's not your time.
Yeah, I mean, every sport your success is a ratio of skill and luck.
Yeah.
So even highly regulated sports like football, you got a luck factor there. It may not be as big in fishing as it is in fishing, but every sport's got a luck factor, and
You're
fishing's
exactly
probably
right.
got one of the biggest luck factors. So,
Oh yeah.
But I mean, it takes skill. You got to capitalize on that luck when it happens. So,
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. That's what's so cool about it. I mean, it's like you learn something. Or like, I mean, if you try to learn something like every time you go out, I mean, it's I don't know. It's really cool to me. That's just
yeah,
but I
yeah,
don't
and I mean, there's so many different ways to skin this cat too, because
know. Mm-hmm.
like I was saying, I've been a creek and river. I mean, I mean, I hate calling myself an expert, but that's what I did for uh, all I fished most of my life is creeks and rivers. I could
Yeah.
dissect a creek and a river. You know, me and Drew Gregory fished together a lot.
Oh, really?
Uh,
Okay.
we, I honestly I learned a lot from him because he was into it a little heavier when I started
Mm-hmm.
getting into the kayak part of it. But right around 2006 or so. But
Oh,
yeah, I mean that's
wow.
just you can be really good at that one thing, but there's so many other ways to do it. So that's kind of why I started branching out. I wanted to get maybe a
Oh,
little bit more,
versatile.
yeah, a little more versatile tool set. And I love my creeks and rivers. It's a lot more natural, and I still enjoy it more than lake fishing. But lake fishing does intrigue me, especially the offshore stuff.
Oh, yeah.
It's a completely different animal, but it's neat.
Yeah. I mean, and that's what's so cool about it. It's just like yeah. I mean, you can you can always learn something. It's just my problem is I would always get like my mindset to like, okay, well, I fished Sharon Harris last year at this same time of year, in the month of August, and I was catching them on this, so that's what I'm gonna catch them on. Or like if you get like you have a favorite technique or whatever. For me, it was always I had a hard time like taking the Carolina rig out of my hand. A lot of people hate throwing it, but like I always went into it with like, well, that's how I was able to teach myself to fish deeper water, and the reason that I went with that technique as opposed to a crankbait is because most of the time, if you see anyone fishing like in a bass boat, they're power. It looks like they're power fishing. I mean, I don't like you know check them out and like
Yeah,
sit all day and watch them, but they're fishing quickly and then they move. And it's like to me, it's I almost feel like the amount of the pressure that some of these lakes get, you almost got to fish finessey to be able to get them to bite.
yeah,
And then but branching out from that, because there's a time and a place when you need to be throwing a crankbait, when you need to be throwing moving baits, like where the finesse stuff is just not going to work. And I've had that, and
oh yeah. I mean, if they're eating, then you want to be
yeah,
covering water.
yeah. And it's just like something, it's like something in your mind. It's like, well, I know that I can catch them on this Senko right here. I know it. I just know I can. And they're not biting it, and you just keep on throwing it. Just keep on being stubborn and throwing it. You
Yep.
know? And so one thing that's one of the reasons I love my team so much is just because like everyone, and I'm sure you guys are the same along with every other team, is like everyone's got their strengths, and if you work together as a team, you can build off of one another. And so now I can throw a crankbait, I mean, and I hated crankbaits, dude, like for real, but like won't go and throw them. It's like I'm not going to buy any more crankbaits, because if I do, I'm either going to use them I'm either going to use them and lose them, or they're just going to sit in the box and the hooks are going to rust off, until I like had people to like kind of learn from, you know, and then you catch one fish on it, then you know, the more you can just build off of it, you know.
Yep.
And I think that's what I mean.
Yeah, I used to fish, or not used to. I've fished crankbaits a lot in the creeks and rivers. So, you know, obviously not deep diving crankbaits, but
yeah.
that was one of my, I guess, transition lures has been a crankbait. You know, just going to a
Really?
deeper diving crankbait, going to the lakes, and then the Carolina rig's been a kind of a go-to as well,
Has
just
it?
because. Yeah, I find it. I don't know. I find it easy to fish a Carolina rig out of a kayak for some reason. It's
Oh
I
yeah.
guess
I mean,
you got that big weight out there. You can maintain bottom contact, but it's still finessey.
yeah. You see, you and I have a lot in common. We really do. I mean, because if I had my choice, I'd go fish a river every single day. I would. I mean, I just love it because, like you said, it's just so natural. I mean, and you can go, you can go fish we have the Cape Fear River down here, and now it used to be really, really awesome bass fishing, and it's just changed over the years. But that the river's always changing. You get these hurricanes that come through and they change things up, and it's just, most people aren't going to go bass fishing up there in the Cape Fear River because the water's murky. It's hard to catch them, but I'm with you though. Like Carolina rig, I mean, you can figure a lot out about what's under the water just by dragging that heavy weight.
Oh yeah.
Do you ever anchor, or do you just use your motor to
No.
kind of keep yourself in position?
Yeah, I just use my motor or pedals or whatever. But
Yeah,
the only time I'm really trying to keep position is in the wind, though. I usually keep moving. You've probably seen today I've probably been on my motor more than I've been fishing. I've been just going from spot to spot trying to find something that's active.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing is I would take the heaviest anchor I could get, and I'd throw it over the side, and I would sit there. And I don't know. It's just we all have our own little ways, but all right. Well, I love the conversation we're having, but I just took a little peek over at Fishing Chaos. So I'm going to update you and the other 8 people that are watching this or listening to it or whatever. Let me try to refresh this again because it's got me stressed. All right. All right, let me see if this will come up. Oh crap. Okay, it just changed in that short amount of time. Oh my God. I have a heart attack sitting here. All right, let me try to share the screen. Okay, everybody. All righty, we have got just 2 minutes over an hour to go before this thing is finished up, and right now the score for the Kingfishers and Lunkers. Right now the score is 123.5 inches on the Kingfishers, and the Lunkers we have 111.25. Or 111.25. So the Kingfishers have taken the lead, which I don't like. I mean, it is what it is.
Man, I just wish I could contribute to that.
I know. All right, and you guys have got 8 fish. We've got 2, 4, 6, 7. So
y'all actually have a little bit better quality. You're only 10 inches behind.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, damn it. All right, okay, I take that back. All right, and now as I'm looking at it, y'all just posted another one, 14. So it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 fish, 139 and a quarter. Hold on, 139 and 3/4 Kingfishers to 111 and a quarter Lunkers. This is stressful. I mean, this is for real. Like it, like I feel like I'm turning into like a zombie. Like I'm not. I don't do computer work. Like I work with my hands and whew. Wow.
Probably rather be out here fishing, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I definitely would. I mean, this is part of it though. And it's my team, and I gotta do what I can do to help out, and that means I gotta sit behind a computer. That's what it means. So yeah, man, it's a tight game. Holy smokes! But, see, moving right along. Looks like the casters have got a pretty good lead over the Reapers still, 176 to 124. The Punishers have got a good lead over the Hammers, 169 and 3/4 to 128 and a half. And this one's interesting. The Privateers have taken the lead over the Warhawks, 164 and a half to 158 and 3/4. So that one's interesting. I think that's the first time. I could be wrong, but I think that's the first time that the Privateers has been in the lead today in that game. So, dang. Okay. Slayers still have the lead over the Copperheads.
What's the score of that game?
That game, the Slayers have 186 and a half inches, and the Copperheads have 164. Let me see how many. Let's see. All right, so the Slayers have 10. They've got their limit. And Copperheads have 10. So this is sure is something. I'll be honest with you.
That's Tenor Rock must be fishing tough too.
Yeah, I've never been down there. I don't know. I've been to Fellsmere, so I don't know if they're similar. Have you been to Tenor Rock?
I've never been to Tenor Rock. I've been to Fellsmere.
Have you? So I mean,
Yeah.
like when you went, did you like how did that go for you? Give me a brief summary of your experience there, because I want to see if it relates to mine.
I caught mostly dinks and some. I figured something out at the end of the tournament and caught a couple. I think, not big fish, but decent 16-inch or so fish in the last 30 minutes. That I think if I'd have been doing that the whole day, I probably could have done something. But all I caught was like 13 and 14 inches, about what I'm doing today. Except I actually had a couple that were scoreable.
Wow.
But I think one of our guys caught some good ones in practice. It was just kind of tough on tournament day.
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about when you guys went down there last year?
Yeah.
Was that a playoff game?
No, that was a regular season game.
Yeah, but it was wasn't it towards the end of the season?
Yeah, I think it was the last game we ended up playing because we were supposed to go to Indiana, and then I think we pretty much all got, the guys that were available got COVID.
Yeah. Yeah, because my experiences was very similar. I was just so tickled to be able to even go down there. Like I couldn't believe it. That's like a Headwaters Lake, Fellsmere. I mean, it was it was just so amazing to be there. And just and then like catching fish. What to me, it didn't seem like it was hard to catch the fish. but like you said, you kind of like figure out a pattern. But copperheads, man, they had them dialed. They did, because they were catching big ones.
Yeah,
So,
I missed a little tidbit of information. Going back and hindsight being what it is.
mm-hmm.
Uh, I saw this thing that would have tipped me off to what I needed to be doing,
Mm-hmm.
and it didn't register at the time. And then it happened again there at the end of the tournament, and I started catching fish. I was like, "You dodo bird!"
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it can be really overwhelming.
It happens sometimes. I got locked in on something that I thought I should be doing instead of just doing what the lake was telling me to do.
Yeah.
And it bit me.
Yeah. Yeah, that one was a tough one. Well, I mean, it was really, really fun, but that was a tough one. So, but yeah, we went down there in June. It was like our second game. Yeah, so we were all just super excited to even get the chance to go down there. Because like I told you, like I haven't fished any like national events, but I went to Fellsmere though for the KFL. I mean, it was just, I don't know, it just feels right, doing this. It feels like what I'm supposed to be doing, I guess. Not sitting behind a computer, but fishing.
Yeah.
So
it is fun.
Yeah. All right, so get back up here.
I just need to find a few fish.
All right, I don't know what our score was the last time I said it, but right now it's Kingfishers 154.5 to the Lunkers with 125.5.
So. Sounds like we got our 10th fish.
Yep. You. 10 fish for you guys, and 8 for us. All right. Let's see. Somebody has put a comment here. You and Lance should start a podcast. That's what Chuck Wise Fishing said. Well, Chuck, I don't know if you're listening to me right now. Like, I think Lance and I have hit it off pretty good, but I think he just felt bad for me. And maybe that's why he's talking to me. So, thank you for that. Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Yeah, I mean, if these live streams are going to be worth anything, people got to talk. And like I said earlier, I'm not good at initiating, but if somebody talks to me, I'll talk back.
Yeah.
We need some good talkers on these live streams, so it's actually worth watching.
Yeah. I know what you mean, and it's like I understand what's going on right now. It's like we're in the very last hour of this thing. Everyone is like, things have gotten tight. Like, you guys have taken the lead. Everyone's trying to grind, and that's I understand, and that's why I appreciate you. I'm not saying I don't appreciate my team or anyone else on yours, but you instead of me sitting here looking like a dummy talking to no one, at least I got a conversation with you. So thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Because if not, I'd be a basket case over here, dude. Like, for real. I don't.
Well, we've been getting ragged about not ever getting on stream, but
Yeah.
like for our home events. But man, there's not a lake in Alabama that's got good enough cell service to stream
Mhm.
like that.
Yeah.
Especially the Coosa River, which is where we're from. I mean, yeah, I think you can do it on parts of Guntersville,
Hmm.
and the Tennessee River up through there, like around the city centers. But we're not the Tennessee River Kingfishers. We're the Coosa Kingfishers. So
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
would be, we would be on, or at least I would be on unfamiliar water. Um, and it's a lot further away too. So, but I try to get on it whenever I can. Um,
Yeah. I mean,
but yeah, it's
I'm
just
the same. I'm the same way too. But like, I know today's a little bit different. Well, I mean, I'm sure it feels. If I'm sure it's a whole lot hotter out there on the water than it is with me sitting, you know, sitting on my back porch in the shade. But like my biggest thing has been like my telephone when it overheats. It's like you're done. You know,
yeah.
like having it. Like I like having it mounted. I like having it mounted behind me, like kind of like what you've got going on.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't gauge when it's going to overheat and when it's not going to. And then
Right.
if you only have one phone and it does overheat, you do catch a fish in that like last hour. Like what do you got to do? I mean, it's got to cool itself off before and then it's say if you do catch a fish that you can measure and take a picture of, then you're stressing that fish out even more because you got them sitting in the net because you're waiting on your phone to cool down. That's kind of that's the hard thing,
Yeah.
like towards the end of the day.
Yeah. The technology is definitely probably a little behind what we need for this format,
Yeah.
at least for extended, live streams anyway.
Yeah. I mean, and I did a little bit of like research and I looked on Amazon and they make like these like phone coolers that kind of can like attach to the back of your phone. And I don't know if they work or not. I mean, and they range from like $30 to 100 some bucks, I don't know. Cause I always keep a waterproof case in my phone, like all the time, just because I keep like a lanyard ordinarily when I'm not fishing a KFL event. I always keep like a RoboHawk lanyard on it and keep it like tucked in my PFD in the front pocket. So I've heard that those little like radiator things or like phone cooler things, that they won't work if you've got a case on it. And I'm not gonna take that waterproof case off and chance it getting wet or afternoon thunderstorm coming up or something.
Right.
I mean, I've had this telephone right here for like 4 or 5 years. Well, maybe 3 or 4 years, and that's and it still works fine. And I've had 4 or 5 different waterproof cases for it, and it's taking care of that phone. So I don't know. We'll see. I mean, but dang. Well, let's look at some chaos again. Oh, you get a
Oh
bite?
man, why didn't you stay on? I needed that one.
See, that's why I need to hush and let you just do your thing.
Oh no, I wouldn't. Well, I lost him. I got a good hook set. Probably just swiping at it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you don't mind me asking, since it's just you and I, and it's right here at the end of the day, like what what are you throwing right now? I mean, if you don't want to tell me, it's cool. It's no big deal. I'm just
Well,
asking.
it's not like I'm wrecking them. I mean,
Yeah, you just got a bite, dude.
right now, the only thing I've gotten bit on today is a jerkbait and a spy bait.
Really? A spy bait?
Yeah.
No way. I've never really fished a spy bait. Hold on. Are you talking? Yeah, I've never really fished a spy bait. You're talking about it sinks and it's got the props on the front and back.
Yeah, it looks like a
Mhm.
devil's horse, but it don't
Mhm.
float.
Yeah, yeah. Yep.
Uh,
Wow, that's pretty cool.
yeah, I caught a lot of shorts on a jerkbait this morning.
Mm-hmm.
So let me just try to throw something else and see if I can entice a bigger fish. Or so I'm trying the spy bait, and I've caught a couple on it, but they've been short too.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That one felt decent, but like I said earlier, they all feel pretty decent on a spinning rod.
Yeah.
Cause I set the hook, he pulled drag, and then it just come off. So I don't know.
Yeah, I thought you were. I mean, it looked like earlier that you were throwing like a small jerk bait, but I wasn't. I wasn't sure, and I wasn't gonna ask. I mean, I know.
Yeah.
I
Honestly, one of the reasons I've quit fishing the jerk bait is my arm was getting tired.
Really?
Spy bait, I can just reel it in.
Yeah.
I don't fish jerk bait much, so those muscles don't get very much workout.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot of need for a jerk bait in the river.
Yeah. You're right. You were absolutely right. So.
And there's fish down there though. Maybe get another bite. There he is.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Let's see what you
Okay.
got. All right.
Come on, stay on this time. Please be over 14 inches. Okay, yeah.
Good one.
I mean, he's not huge, but he's over 14. It's the biggest one I've
Hey.
caught all day. Maybe
I mean,
15, maybe 16. We'll see.
I know you're not on my team, but good job. I'm happy for you.
I appreciate
I
it.
really am. All right, you do your thing, and then when you want, you can hold it up. Take your time. Last thing I need you doing is catching another one. No, I'm just joking. I'm gonna put y'all's
Yeah, he's not He's not real big. I think he's gonna be 15 something.
Still, well, I mean that'll cull one. And I was well, a little while ago, I'm pretty sure it was Faircloth posted a 19 and a half. So yeah, but I mean, but that left us at 145 and you guys at 155 and 3/4, and then whatever you've got there, it's probably gonna cull. It's gonna cull that up.
All right. I take 2 phones so I can stay on.
Do you?
Yeah.
I hear you. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Do you have you just have your regular service, and then you just use like a hotspot and connect the other one to it?
Actually, my I work for a service company.
Mm-hmm.
So service companies are always on call, basically.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. I used to have a company telephone at the last. Yeah.
I just keep my work phone on me and.
Gotcha. Yep. That makes sense. Well, All right, Lance. Well, the screen is all yours, Daddy-O.
15 1/4.
All right, and I got y'all's logo up in the corner. That's a pretty one, man. Good job.
Ain't much, but he's
Hey, man, it
he's the
helped.
best I've had all day.
it's gonna help. And right before you got the picture of that one, you guys posted another one. So let me see.
All right.
Yeah, right now, you haven't uploaded yours yet, but right now it's 157.25 to our 145. Man. You know what? I hate to say this, but I'm about as damn nervous right now. I could thread a sewing machine while it was running. Jesus.
Y'all got anybody with no service? It's gonna
I
upload a bag at the end of it.
honestly, I don't know, and I don't I don't expect them to do that, and I wouldn't approve of that. I mean, not that I'm just the leader of the team. I'm just trying to help, trying to help coordinate, but I don't care for the sandbagging deal,
Yeah.
I don't think any of them would do that. So, I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't believe so.
Sandbagging makes me nervous, man. I'm afraid I'm gonna lose my phone, or I try to get it uploaded as soon as I can.
I don't know.
I can't always do that because I fish in areas that don't have service. But if I got service, I'm putting it up there.
Yep. I mean, I'm the same way. I don't believe in it. I just don't.
Now, if I'm on a hot school, I'll
Well, yeah.
wait. I'll wait till I got a lull or something. But I try to get it in as soon as I can.
Yeah.
But that was a whole school of fish, so I'm gonna try to catch another one.
You would, wouldn't you? No, I'm just kidding. I don't blame you. I know what you mean, man.
As the wake boat goes by.
Wake boat's liable to fire them up a little bit, man.
You
Never know.
You know what? That point I was sitting on this morning, and I was throwing the jerkbait, catching all those little ones. It seemed like I'd get a bite after every one, or every time one would come through.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah,
funny.
I mean,
It's like artificial current or something.
yeah. I mean, I feel like I've had that happen to me enough times to where I don't know if I'd bank on it, every single time, but I believe
Right.
in it enough. Well, especially I think in the late summer, when I feel like the lake doesn't have not near as much oxygen in it as it probably would any other time of year. And
Yeah.
the boats go flying by. Next thing you know, boom, you're on a school, and you get one of them triggers, and dang, there you go. That's what I like about. I really think like fishing schools in summertime to me is really fun, but it's hard to the way we do it with catch, photo, and release. You gotta it takes so long to be able to get the fish to you, get them out of the net, get them calmed down, get a picture before they all you don't keep them
Yeah.
going.
Yeah, you can't keep that school fired up.
Yeah.
I mean that happens in creeks too. I mean,
Oh yeah.
I've fun fished before and caught 13 fish off one laydown in a river or in a creek.
Mm-hmm.
But you got them fired up. Half of them will follow the bait back to the kayak, and if you can just take the fish off, throw him back, and throw back in there, you're liable to catch one. If you just keep that cycle going, keep them fired up.
Yeah.
Even in the creeks and rivers. But when you got to stop and do all this,
Yep.
you can't really bank on.
If they shut down, you got to be able to. And I think that's part of why I've always liked the Carolina rig, really, is because I spent so much time throwing it where, like, if there is a school down there, and like say some lakes, when they do like actively blow up in schools, like you'll see like hundreds of them feeding on bait and busting. If they stop, I feel like a lot of times, like ordinarily on my Carolina rig, I'll throw a 1 ounce weight. Just the sound of that weight hitting the water off your cast, I feel like sometimes fire them up, and I've always thought that, like, if they're actively schooling and they're feeding up and you're seeing them bust, that there will be fish down there, maybe not necessarily on the bottom, but there'll be, I feel like the bigger ones will hang below the smaller ones. And that's why I feel like a Carolina rig works very well for that too, you know? So,
Yeah, I've been bit several times on a Carolina rig right when it hits the bottom. It's like, you know, they heard that weight just cannonball into the water and they just ran over to look.
yep. I mean, I almost feel positive that'll trigger them. So, but what size weight do you ordinarily fish on yours?
It varies. If I'm around grass, I'll go 1/2 ounce.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's deeper, you know, a little bit deeper, I'll go 3/4. I don't throw 1 ounce too much, but I don't fish super deep either. I'm not. I hadn't gotten comfortable with fishing, you know, over 20 feet deep yet. It's just so foreign to me.
Yeah. Well, see, that's cool because I always, like on my Carolina rigs, always 1 ounce, always. But then I don't fit like Sharon Harris used to be a grass lake, and it used to have a lot of grass in it. But so I'm not really dealing with a whole lot of grass, probably like you are. So it's just always like my go-to, or it just might be one of my quirks, you know.
Yeah.
So
do you have a lot of chunk rock?
some of the lakes do, you know, because I feel like you're gonna get bit on hard bottom. Sorry.
Yeah, that was a problem I was having with the 1 ounce weight. We got a lot of, it's not even chunk rock. It's almost like bedrock with crags in it.
Mm-hmm.
And that big old weight would just fall down in a crack and just get locked up. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I know. Yeah, it's like you're dragging it over broken bricks and cinder blocks or something.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, and then there's like times where if I am like dragging it and I know it is over like something super gnarly like that, and it like gets hung up a little bit, I'll try to drag it just slow enough, and if I feel like it's getting hung up, then a lot of times I'll like kind of hold my rod out and like pop the line and my rod at the same time to see if I can get that weight to pop loose. And if you can get it to do that, a lot of times right after that, boom, you'll get bit. Not all the time, but you know, it's like,
it's kind of like jerking a chatterbait out of grass, just that sudden motion and sound.
Yeah, it's like, wouldn't it be cool if like you could like see what it looked like there for real, like if you were fishing it and it could also see your bait the whole time it was under the water. And like, say for instance, in that situation, there was one fish like right up behind it, and you did like that same situation happened and you popped it just to see, you know, we know what we think they do, but just to be able to see it, you know, that would be cool to me.
It's going to be the next iteration of live scope. It's going to be the lure camera.
Yeah. I'm sitting here talking to you. You need to be on the screen. I'm sitting here looking at my idiot self. Yeah. Well, if anything, I really have enjoyed this conversation. I really, really have. You know?
Yeah, it's been good. And I finally caught a fish.
Yeah, I know. And and you got it on. You had, dude, it was all you. I mean, go back in.
I caught a fish on a lure I would never have imagined myself throwing in a million years, just 2 or 3 years ago.
The spy bait?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I own one.
Yeah, I think I own one too, but I don't know where it's at.
And I think this is probably the second time it's ever been tied on.
Well, I mean, that's what I mean. You just learned something. You know, it's all about.
Well, that's the best you can hope for on days like this when it's tough. Is, you know, well, they're not eating whopper ploppers and spinner baits. What am I going to do? So I'm like, let's take a look at the box. Well, let's try this. Seems like a good lure.
Yep. I mean, that's what I mean. That's cool because I probably I probably wouldn't have done something like that. You know, I'm getting to that point where maybe eventually I'll start doing something like that. It's just, and I just, you know, gotta. I know they're gonna bite this. Well, if they hadn't bit it all day, Matt, they're not gonna bite it now. You know, I mean, for real. You know, and you're proof of it. I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, I fall into that trap too because I got confidence lures that I have too much confidence in,
Exactly.
and I'll lock certain lures in my hand all day and just, you know, live and die by it. You know, sometimes I die by it.
Yep, I'm the same way, man. It's like, you just know they will bite this. They're going. If I don't know, they'll bite it. They'll bite it, and then they don't. You're still throwing it.
Yeah, it's like I just got to get it in front of the right fish.
Yep, exactly. So, man,
because that's probably one of the most challenging things about transitioning from creek and river fishing to lake fishing is a lot of times. I mean, creek fish will get finicky too sometimes, but
oh yeah, if the water's super clear, yeah, or well, yeah.
But I just mean not so much like spooky, but just picky. You know, a lot of times, and a lot of people think, you know, some people think creek fishing's too easy, but sometimes they'll get picky and they don't want to eat the lures that you like to throw, and you got to change it up. But
Yeah.
you know, more often than not, you get it in front of one, he's going to eat it just because the environment they live in, they got to be opportunistic most of the time.
Yeah.
So that overcoming that is something I've had to work on. Just, I think I'm getting a little better at it. I mean, I'm throwing a spy bait, for crying out loud.
Well, I would say so, because that's what I mean. That's what's so cool about this. You live in Alabama. You're on the other team. I really want my team to win against your team, and you and I are having a cool conversation. And I think I'm learning a little bit about how, you know, how I could be a better angler, you know, and not because I want to take the information you gave me or whatever and use it against you. It's just because that's a lot of what it is. You've got to be able to not necessarily think out the box sometimes, but we're super stubborn, you know. Now, I'm the same way. You know, sometimes you just gotta know when to fold them.
Yeah, and it's like right now, I just drifted over the spot that I drifted over earlier and saw that school, and they are not there anymore. So, what time is it?
Yeah, it is 12:32. All right, and the all right, okay. I'm gonna have a heart attack before this damn thing's over with. Like, for real, dude. I'm not even playing. All right, now the score is 160 and a quarter inches for the Lunkers, and you guys have 158 inches.
Jeez.
Like for real, dude. I've this is a lot for me right now. I mean, dude, I don't do the computer thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't. This is not my jam. You know, but you know, like I said, and I think we had an away game last year. I think we were fishing against the privateers. It was on a river. I can't remember, and I didn't go to that one. And I think Don Trail went down there. Justin Faircloth went down there. Mike Wimmer, and I think Steve Perry went. And I remember, like, that was like the game we needed to win. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
I like pulled YouTube up on the television at home. I think my wife was working. Yeah, it was a Saturday. She was working, so it was just her and Carson, my little boy, when he was 4. And I'm like straight up looking at the screen, like screaming, like, oh my God, getting ready to have a heart attack. Like, I can't believe this. Like, seeing it all happen and looking at the leaderboard too, you know. This is a lot more than that.
Got a concert going on behind me.
Oh, do you?
It's just a wake boat with some huge speakers on it.
Yeah. Because why not, right?
Yeah, why not?
I don't know. It's not my thing. I don't understand it, but I mean, I'm not. It is what it is. You know, we all. Yeah,
Yeah, we all have our things that entertain us, I guess.
that's right. You know, I just see the lake as peace. I want to go. I want to go have fun. I want to go to the pool. You know what I mean?
Uh
I guess I don't. You know, but
huh.
yeah.
Each his own.
Yep. The KFL logo. I don't know, but I wonder if these 6, 7, or 8 people that are watching this with me right now are like on edge as I am. You know. My wife is being so patient right now that it's, you know, I man, I'm lucky, dude. God. Uh-oh.
What's that?
Oh, I thought you had one.
Oh no, I was just pulling some slack.
All right.
I just wanted to make you a little more nervous. That's all.
Well, you did. You got my blood pumping. I got hypertension. I should have taken an extra blood pressure pill this morning. For real. All right. The time is 12:36. Pull the leaderboard up again. All right. So still looks like there's no score change on our game. Real quick to try to calm my nerves, I'm gonna go and try to just run down what may or may not be the final scores. Bay State Attacks beating the Maniacs right now. I'm not gonna say the scores out. I'm just not.
Oh,
Fish?
nope, that's the bottom.
Oh, man. The Maulers are winning over the Sticks right now. The Rebels are over the Empire. Delaware Doom is beating the Renegades. Bronzebacks are winning over the Motor City Ambassadors. Indianapolis Knights are winning over the Outlaws. Privateers are still in the lead over the Warhawks. Now that one, that score is 165.5. Norfolk to 159 and quarter, Washington. So Carolina Casters are still in first over the Reapers at 176 to 156.5. And the Punishers are still, they got a pretty demanding lead over the Hammers right now, 171.5 to 144.5.
Man,
Kraken has still taking charge of the swamp donkeys. Let's see what else. The Slayers are still ahead of the Copperheads, and the Natural State Eagles are still over the Hurricanes. So, pretty interesting. "20 minutes to go." Okay. Damn it. Whew. All right, Lance. Well, got another update on ours. Oh, Jesus. All right, you guys just took the lead again. It's 163 inches to our 160 and a quarter.
Oh gosh,
Dude, I can't even.
this is
nuts.
insanely tight.
Yeah, and that was Joe McElroy. He just that one he just posted was a 20.
Woo.
I know. Oh, you got one?
No, I was just reacting to that. That's the kind we should have been catching all day.
Yeah. the camera on myself. Got a lot of gray hairs growing off my face, and I see more growing right now. Jesus. Yeah.
All right.
Lance, I didn't know you like rap music.
Man, I love it. Just jamming out over here.
Mm-hmm. It's all about them basses. I mean, bass.
I don't know what my camera's doing. It's flopping around all over the place.
I for real, dude. After this, I'm gonna have to. She's gonna have to I'm gonna have to get her to go hose me off in the yard or something, dude. Either that or carry me to the hospital.
I'm fixing to plop till I drop here.
Mm-mm.
That's my rule. Last 15 minutes, just throw a plopper.
Really? I can dig it. I'm more of a pop R kind of guy myself, but so I know what you mean. You're gonna
Go down swinging.
Yeah, if you're gonna keep on casting, you might as well go on and cast something that'll get a big one to gnaw.
Mm-hmm.
So. All right. Well, to you 5 people that are watching this, or anyone decides they want to watch this far into this video after it's already been posted and live, whatever. Wow. I mean, wow. That's all I got to say. This right here, I don't know how I thought this game was going to turn out. Just this one in particular, and this is not the only one that's been crazy today, guys. But man, this has been a nail biter. Except for I don't have any nails, but okay. Let's bring back on you. Give me a minute. Oh.
This place is about to turn into a wash machine.
I don't know what happened. Bunch of wake boats.
Luckily I don't see a wake boat, but we got 2 pleasure boaters and about 5 jet skis just going in circles.
Around you, yeah. All right. Well, score's still the same. 163. Kingfishers over the Lunkers, and we have 160 and a quarter still. So, man, my kids in there trying to destroy the house right now. All right. All right, I'm gonna give it to you for just a minute.
All right.
Looks like the score is still the same. Who would have ever thought that I would have wound up being a commentator for my most favorite sport in the whole wide world? Really? All right, we're looking at 7 minutes. right, everybody, 6 minutes. Time for a Hail Mary.
That's basically what I'm doing.
Yeah. Well, I gotta say, dude, I got a handful of heroes in my life that fish out of a little plastic boat, but you are definitely one of them. And I
I
mean that
appreciate
one of
that.
these days. No. I mean, I mean that too. I think sometimes people think I'm just joking with them, but I really mean it. But you stayed with me on this thing this whole time, and it's had a good time talking to you. And it is one of these days I'll get to meet you and I'll get to shake your hand. I just hate that you're in the same state I live in right now and I can't do it. But you know,
Yeah, all in good time.
that's right. Holy smokes, dude. The all right, so the Virginia Reapers and Castors game. Right now, the score for that one, the Reapers took the lead, and the score is 176 and 3/4 to 176.
Oh my gosh.
I know, dude. That like that's what I'm saying. I mean, Jesus.
That's,
I mean, dude,
that's
this is
wild.
unreal. And you know, like the Warhawks led the game over the Privateers for like most of the day, and then boom, you know. And now the Privateers are still in the lead. Man, this is crazy. Y'all are still score on ours is still the same 163 to 160 1/4. Dang, dude. Looks like the Slayers have just about taken it away from the Copperheads. Yep, and they just culled something right as I was saying that. I don't know what happened there, but never mind. All right.
The Slayers they're legit. I mean, I know we beat them, but we I think that game could have gone either way. Those
Yeah,
guys can fish.
but you know what's so cool about like this whole league, dude? It's just like win or lose, there are some really good teams, and I'm not trying to pat my team on the back. I can honestly say that every one of the games we've had, whether I've been there fishing or not, we've done everything right, you know, everything right, and that's just at the end of the day, that's what it all comes down to. And yeah, it might equal heartbreak, but you know, this is unreal how this is all playing out, and I think it's really cool to be a part of it myself. So I'm just thankful. But man, dude. And we're down to 3 minutes now.
3 minutes.
Yep. Still not seeing any change on the leaderboard. $12:58 p.m. o'clock. 2 minutes. Still 2 minutes. Chuck Wise Fishing, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Chuck said, no matter what happens, this was a great stream, and good job to both teams. And solid dude. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. I really do.
Yeah, thanks for watching, Chuck.
Yeah.
So that's our teammate that whooped tail at the last home game.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. I think he
Sweet.
led the individual standings that week.
Did he?
Yeah, he surpassed Coley.
Really? Yeah. All right, dude. 12:59.
1 minute.
Yeah.
Man, don't tell me I'm not gonna catch a fish on a.
Oh no! You have got to be kidding me. Well, it's 1 o'clock now. All right, Lance. I lost you for a second. Now it's 1 o'clock.
All right.
But yeah, let me look at the leaderboard one more time and just see like if something happened. Yeah. No. As of right now, I mean, looks like the final score is 163 for the Kingfishers to 160 and a quarter Tarheel Lunkers. Well, I mean, yeah, my heart's broken a little bit, but you know what? Fishing's fishing. That's easy for me to say, and I'm not even fishing right now. But dude, Lance, it was a pleasure, man. It really was.
Same here, man. It was fun.
So,
I'll my fingers crossed for the next hour that none of you guys are holding any in.
well, to my knowledge, no one is. But I mean, but I don't know. I don't know. Well,
Hey, tell me one thing. Did my 15 and a quarter, did it stay on the stringer? Did I actually contribute?
hang on. Let me pull it up. I'm pretty sure it did, dude. Let's see. Let me look. Yeah, somebody commented and said that Joe was going to be on him, and he was, wasn't he? I mean, from what I'm seeing here, I'm looking for yours though right now. That's Coley caught one. Hang on, give me a minute, dude. All right, 15 quarter. Let's see. Yeah, you caught yours about 10 after 12. No, it's McGowan again. Let me see. You said yours was a 15 and a quarter, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep. It's still on there, dude. So you did contribute, and I'm not the one holding the camera on your boat, but from my perspective, like watching the whole catch and everything, like it just so happened that at that point I had you on, like you had the screen to yourself, kind of like right now, and so from like cast to catch, dude, it was on there. So I think that's pretty sweet. So good job today, man. If you will relay the message to the rest of the guys, good game, man, good game. So, I mean, personally, I wish we would have won, but you know what? That was a hell of a game. So,
That was that's tight. It's about as tight as it gets.
yeah.
Well,
So,
Casters and the Reapers game is about as tight as it gets.
I know. Well, I think I'm gonna wrap this thing up, but man, it sure was a pleasure spending the last like 8 hours of this thing with you. No, 4 hours, but you guys tell the rest of the guys good game, hell of a job, and y'all like be careful going home, be safe, and man, whew, what a nail biter. So
thanks for hosting us.
yes, sir, man. Maybe next time I'll do a little bit better, but you know my nerves were shot there at the end. So but anyway, it was a good game. So all right, well, anyone that's still watching this or anyone who's going to come back and watch it, because you never know. This is Matt Dunn for the Tarheel Lunkers. I appreciate your support for both teams, and I appreciate some of these really great comments. And it was fun. You know, this is a new part of it for me. And what a game! Dang, what a game! What a day! What a week! But all right, guys. Well, I'm gonna sign off. And Lance, you take care, man. It was a pleasure, dude.
Thanks, man.
All right, y'all be safe going in. All right.
We will.
Later. Bye bye. in